numbers here. Milani will have it here at the 29. McMillan throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. He's wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. And just like how the game started, the second half starts. The first down and will have it here at the 29. McMillan throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. He's wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. And just like how the game started, the second half starts. The first down and will have it here at 29. McMillan throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. Paiva wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. And just like how the game started, the second half starts. The first down and will have it here at 29. McMillan throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. Wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. Just like how the game started, the second half starts. The first down and will have it here at 29. McMillan throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. Wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. Just like how the game started, the second half starts. The first down and will have it here at 29. Throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. Wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. Just like how the game started, the second half starts. The first down and will have it here at 29. Throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. Wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. Just like how the game started, the second half starts. The first down and will have it here at 29. Throws it, and this one is complete. Stepping through, there's Paiva. Wrestled down right in front of Kaisen Kupuka and Nalu Cordero. Just like injuries, and one of the lasting moments that his mother Celeste remembers and what David Joseph remembers is just the emotional pain that he felt after suffering a collarbone injury, which he re-aggravated at the time. Motivating him to work harder. He has been a breakout performer the last 2 seasons. What's a travesty is that there's no offers yet for a guy that will make an instant impact for your program, and we've seen it time and time again. Here's Zayden Alviar Costa from inside the 5. Twirls his way shy of the 25. Brock Bergato Gasper in on the stop.
You know, Zayden Alviar Costa, only 1 catch for 18 yards. He's so fast. He's so athletic. You know, he got that touchdown called back on the block in the back, but that's a guy that they need to get involved in the pass game.
And Alviar Costa spent last year on JV. Said he was humbled by the efforts that other guys have put in to earn their varsity jobs at the time. Motivated him to work harder. 7 touchdown catches this year for him. Swinging out, Abang Perez, one-on-one, not going anywhere. Tyzik, Puni. That's an animal.
Puni, the former Campbell Sabre, making his presence felt. What a great open field tackle.
Yeah, tough to get around. And all kind of fired up. A pirouette, and out of the backfield, here comes Stephanie Fiame. Ran one into his own lineman, was trying to block downfield for him. Josh Tavui gets a first down at the 40 and a gain of 13.
And you know, whenever a skilled player runs into the back of a lineman, it's on the skilled player. I mean, this big lineman has no clue. Well, that time he got blown back by Puni. So I stand corrected. Puni blew Tavui backwards into the runner. Wow.
They'll mark him shy of the 40 to 38. Sangapolo Tele whipping one through there for Kayshawn Melvin as Isaac Mahuka hangs on to him. To the 42, big gain. Gain of 20. Kayshawn Melvin was initially going to be used as a DB majority of the year. Then they liked his speed, so they flipped him onto the opposite side of the ball, and he has been marvelous.
Timeout. Milani, their first charge. Timeout.
Milani will take time. Campbell trying to claw their way back into this one. Building momentum inside Milani territory.
It's back.
Whoa, it's back.
At Taco Bell Hawaii, the shredded Kahlua pork grilled stuffed burrito, double XL quesadilla, and nachos Bel Grande are back. Spread the word. Kahlua pork is back. Only at Taco Bell Hawaii.
It got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the perfect island ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
Saturday, the tournament heats up, and it's a grudge match to move one step closer to the final. The first Hawaiian Bank Division I semifinals, only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum. Coming up next on Spectrum OC 16, we'll have the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinal, the 6th meeting of the tournament between the Red Raiders and the Buff and Blue. Kahuku's won 10 state titles. Punahou's won a couple. Most recently in 2013, Malaki Fonoti, Aston Hange. Heck of a one-on-one matchup and a running back and receiver. Coming up game 2. Sangapolutele. Oh, how in the world did he slip out of that? And then finally got brought down. Elijah Nua able to grab him. Ends up getting back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Kelvin Sangapolutele, you talk about under pressure, but he really knows how to get out of trouble in the pocket. He never really takes a direct shot.
Five minutes here to go. Sangapolutele one-on-one for Lave. Incomplete. It was guarded there by Bergano Gasper. Well, they got the only touchdown here tonight for the Sabres. It's the first real one-on-one shot that Sangapolutele's had here today.
You know, that offense, this offense really misses Tana Tavui. He is such a difference maker, tall, fast, athletic. So somebody else, they're going to have to step up here big.
Sangapolutele whipping one. There's Lave. Right on cue on the pop near the stick. He gets brought down. Elijah Nua in there with Caden Anzaldo.
Lave is so tough over the middle. He just absorbs that hit.
And then they try to sneak it for a first down on 4th down. It depends on the spot, and this is automatically reviewed because it's a 4th down play near the line to gain. This one upstairs looks like it's short.
The ball came out.
And towards the end of it, still moving in that pile.
The ball is out. It's on the ground.
And on 4th down, it's from where the spot of where the ball's recovered. And Milani will take over.
What a huge break for the Trojans. Doesn't seem like they were ready, but the ball pops out. Pops out and backwards. Man.
And the only question is yeah, the ball moved out, but Sangapolutele, and we got a flag out there, like a challenge flag.
Why not?
And so we have our first challenge here of the state tournament. And you see the red flag at the top of your screen right at the
I love it.
33-yard line.
I love these challenges.
Now remember, the success rate is just 2 for 9. Campbell has the challenge. And let's see if they're challenging that it was a first down.
You know, DJ with that sweater on, he kind of reminds me of Bill Belichick.
And that's what me and
You know,
Jimmy
he really
said.
does.
Here's the official announcement.
Campbell is challenging the spot of the end of the play. Timeout.
He's challenging the spot. I didn't quite hear the end of what Robert Victor was saying. He's challenging the spot of something. Right now it's spotted at the 34-yard line.
Now, if the ball, here's a couple of things to think about.
It's on his hip, too.
The ball came out, and the ball actually went forward, but did the ball come out after his forward progress was stopped, and that's where they're going to spot it, and then it's not a fumble? That's some of the things that the referees are going to be looking at.
And the thing is, too, because they had already moved the chains, they have to go back to figure out where that initial first down stick was. And the ball's jostling out. So it's still out. Is that enough of possession, though? It's still kind of jostling in there. He's still down, and now the ball hits the ground and squeezes out. Then it was recovered by the Trojans.
But again, the question is, was forward progress stopped before the ball came out, and at what point did that happen?
And top of your screen, right? So first down stick at the 32-yard line. And from that angle, obviously not a first down, right? So if the ball's spotted at the 34, you could make the case that this one could be at the 33. But you're really only...
You can see Marshall Harvest, the side judge, come in and spot it short.
They're at 4:20 remaining. This is exciting. We don't get to see this a lot, right?
Yeah, challenges are great. And the longer they take, the better. I mean, we love the intrigue.
So now Robert Victor's talking with the guys upstairs. So we're trying to find that spot. Because the referees usually use their personal communication devices. This review, it's taking roughly around 3, maybe 4 minutes now. Isn't there something special about just throwing a red flag, right? You know, all these coaches get to see referees throw flags. They get to throw a flag themselves now.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Remember, there are a lot of things that can be automatically reviewed. We went through it during a Game On and Game Day Hawaii. We're looking at the spot. Through our replays that we showed all of you earlier, it looked like the ball was well short of the line to gain. Now, if Campbell loses his challenge, they lose a timeout as well. Right now the ball spot at the 34-yard line. They're going to move it back to the 33. It might end up being the right call. Here's Robert Victor.
The ruling on the...
We're trying to get a final confirmation here.
The ruling on the field of Campbell making the line to gain, which was the 32, was not achieved. The ball will be placed on the 31, first down, Milani. Campbell loses one timeout. Campbell has two
and so Campbell loses the timeout. And now it's 2 for 10 on coaches' challenges in the last 4 seasons. So Milani takes over with 4:20 here to go in the third. McMillan firing long down the field. And this one's intercepted. Kayshawn Melvin. Second interception of the season. McMillan took a shot on the throw by Zayden Wallace.
It's probably one of the reasons why that ball was thrown short.
Alualu Tuilamotu tagged him as well. At 44 and 50 going right after him. Melvin, what a great job to stretch it. So after having 0 interceptions the last 2 games, McMillan throws his first one here tonight. And the 5th of the season. And the 17th of his career. Can Campbell take advantage? They want to take a shot, but it's caught here by Alviar Costa. With a trio of Trojans in front of him, and finally gets wrapped up by Isaac Mahuka.
Man, that's the guy we want. We said we want Alviar Costa to be a bigger part of the game, but you got to just keep feeding this guy. He's so fast.
Quick throw again. This one caught by Lave, stiff-arming Timothy Wallace to try and leap over and get a first down.
I mean, Lave as a sophomore just plays like a seasoned pro, like a seasoned veteran with a stiff arm and knowing where the first down marker is.
Lave had a season-high 132 yards against Milani the last time they played in the OI semifinals. Sangapolo-Tele launching for Alviar Costa over the top and incomplete. Caden Anzaldo and Tyzik Puni were there.
I like the call. You're down. It's 28-7. Get the ball to your fastest receiver. Alviar Costa, we saw him early against Waipahu in an early season game looking like lightning.
Yeah.
You see the numbers, not the gaudy stats that Campbell fans are used to seeing out of Keawe Sangapolo-Tele.
One touchdown pass here tonight. Second down, Sangapolo-Tele gets knocked down, the ball came out, and the Sabres hop right back on it, it's still loose. Chevy Robinson was flying in defensively for Milani in the first initial run. Titus Trinidad comes up with the football.
What a smart play by Titus Trinidad. I mean, to have the presence of mind as you're blocking to see the football and then go after it. Shoving a guy out of the way to get it.
There's one more time. Robinson on the right, and then maybe there's a punch out from Nua. Might have got a hand in there. Third down real long. Sangapolo-Tele threw a pick. Intercepted Caden Anzaldo, who's got a convoy. Anzaldo gonna score!
What a tremendous read by Anzaldo. He saw this all the way. And look at the presence of mind to see a convoy of black and yellow shirts and cut against the grain. That is how you do it, young man.
Second interception this season. All his interceptions this year came against Campbell. Sarai slides it through. And Milani in control. Caden Anzaldo. One of the biggest improvements on defense in that group this season came in the offseason with his work ethic. And he just played center field. This one was gifted to him. And what does he do with it? The 160-pound junior says, Caden Anzaldo. 42-yard pick six.
And now 35-7 nearing the end of the third, and Trojans showing their dominance here.
That's the third longest defensive touchdown this season for Milani. And the 7th pick six by this defense for the Trojans. First and 10 at the 20.
You know, both these teams with similar styles offensively, not really big on the running backs getting a lot of carries in a traditional sense. A lot of empty, a lot of 5 wide. letting the quarterback be the primary rusher, both offenses. Mirror images of each other on paper all season, but head-to-head here, the Trojan defense, they have been lights out, pressuring Keawe Sangapolutele, forcing errant throws and interceptions, and they just have really played well as a team on team defense tonight.
The 6th interception thrown by Sangapolutele in the last 4 games now. You know, the last 3 games of 2022, he threw 7 interceptions to kind of end the year. Tafisi, good tackle on Stephanie Fiame after the gain of about a yard. All right, good question. You know, people outside of Milani, of course, everyone within Milani's community thought that they had the best team in the state. Out of the top, this one caught there by Kayshawn Melvin, who couldn't really pull it down and become a runner. Brock Bergato Gasper is guarding him.
Nicey, Kayshawn Melvin, Tainoa Lave. These 2 guys are playing both ways here, making stuff happen. Both underclassmen. They are going to be solid 2-way performers for years to come.
And trying to move out. He gets wrestled down by Nahulu Salima. So he gets the sack. And Salima, who's just a menace in the trenches, just delivers another dazzling play.
Nahulu Salima, 220-pounder, exerting his influence in the backfield. Whew. I mean, Jaron is a big quarterback. It's no easy task to bring him down.
Bailey Lopez, end over end kick. David Joseph, fair catch at around the 47. There with 66 seconds remaining.
Now the Trojans with pretty good field position. Let's see if they try to establish a run game here with Kahana Travis. Only has 2 attempts for 13 yards. Or do they go back to the empty with the deep drop and McMillan just peppering the secondary of the Sabres with completions? Not a lot of yardage, 220 yards and 3 touchdowns, but a lot of completions, 26 of 37.
Right on cue there, Coach. Kahana Travis. Carvalho tries to hang on to him, and with a flag down. Around the 45. If accepted, this will be the 15th combined penalty we've seen here tonight.
And the inability of both teams to run the football between the tackles, quite surprising by both teams as you get here deep into the state tournament.
And there's a man down
Personal
here from
foul.
Milani. It's Jeremiah
Face mask.
Malfala.
Defense number 11. 15 yards from the end of the run. Results of the fall is a first down.
And that's going to be an automatic first down.
Timeout.
For the Trojans, there's a timeout.
Malfala's just a tank. Had a great summer in the one-on-one sessions, and being tended to by the athletic trainers as they look at his left leg in the ankle area. On the left side of your screen here, when he goes down there, you see the face mask being grabbed as Kahana Travis tumbling forward. Malfala's up. Surrounded by some of the most unique shirts you're going to find on any coaching staff. Got the palm trees working here for Milani's crew.
Malfala 6'1", 275. That is a big young man. Some big old arms coming out of them shoulder pads.
Kind of wincing in pain a little bit as he limps off. The face mask penalty. Moves it to the 30-yard line. Milani scored 14 here in the period. In fact, they've scored in every quarter so far. They have 300 yards of offense. McMillan's thrown for 220. 3 scores and an interception. Oh, the snap high. And McMillan, oh, he still lost it. He couldn't eat it up. And the Sabres fighting for it with McMillan somehow coming away with it.
McMillan lost it, and then it was kind of casual in his attempt to recover his own. I mean, that went right through his hands. And then kind of his attempts to get it. Then he had to fight for it.
As Tavali was diving after that one, actually jarred the ball forward in the direction of McMillan. And that'll take us to the end of the period. Milani scores 14 points. Joseph gets a touchdown catch. Caden Anzaldo gets a pick 6, the first of the season. The winner advances to Manoa. Off we go to the 4th for Milani and OC16.
OC16.tv has the games you want. Go to the homepage to find the channel under the Now Playing section. Enter your Spectrum username and password.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
At Bank of Hawaii, we believe that part of living your happy is feeling safe and secure. It also means knowing your hard-earned money will be there when you need it. That's why Bank of Hawaii is proud to be a bank people have trusted with their money for 125 years. And we're the only local bank ranked one of America's most trustworthy companies by Newsweek 2 years in a row. So you can rest easy knowing your money's safe. Bank of Hawaii, put your trust in our strength.
We've been monitoring the situation all throughout the night. Jimmy touched up on it in the first half at halftime. A number of these light posts and the banks, only about half of those lights are working. The spray of these new LED lights, which was recently installed within the last year here at John Kauinana Stadium, covers a wide area. And so, even with some of those lights out, it looks fairly lit.
In other words, we're playing.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, Kahana Travis going to unload it to Joseph, and he caught it. David Joseph. And he lost the football. Adam Joseph Eves at the bottom was fighting for it. The Mililani offensive lineman, Alualu Tuilemotu, forced it out. And Joseph can't get it. And Hano Pastuchin's there. The JV quarterback, Lahiva Kahana Travis, a good find, but Joseph can't hang on.
Trickeration here, the halfback pass. But Joseph just couldn't hang on here. Probably would have done better to just go down in a heap there.
Looked like Nalo Cordero might have forced that out with Alualu Tuilemotu. There's a second turnover here tonight for Mililani.
Oh, and Joseph just can't believe. He can't believe it.
That was just the third pass attempt, by the way, from Lahiva Kahana Travis. He's 2 of 3 now this season. A spinning screen here for a tumbling James Stephanie Fiame. Campbell 9-3 this season, 7-2 in OIA play. Couple A gave them a great run for their money in the 3rd place game for the final spot into this state tournament. In a season which started off with Campbell, a big win over Waipahu. Uh-oh, watch out. Oh, this ball is ruled a a fumble. Chevy Robinson forced it out, and Tavani Tafisi comes up with it. It's ruled Milani ball. It's a turnover, so it's an automatic review. Was his arm going forward?
What a crazy play. Keave Sangopolutele in trouble, never back into your end zone. Now that, not sure if that's going to be a forward pass. The arm looks like he was trying to get rid of it, but that ball is out.
You're right, Coach.
That is out. It's not a forward pass. That's a fumble. He did not have control of the ball as he was, not at all. That is a fumble and a recovery for the Trojans.
Chevy Robinson jarred it loose. Tavani Tafisi comes up with it. This ball is moving, as Coach mentioned, right there.
Yeah, it went from the left to the right hand. Punched out.
Confirmed upstairs by the replay officials. Anytime one team's had a turnover, the other team's answered back by forcing a turnover right after.
Now that heavy package with the sniffer in Mahuka.
Kahana Travis tripped up at around the 5. Nalu Cordero and Alualu Tuelemotu were there. There's a penalty flag down, though.
That time not as successful sealing the play.
Number 51. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, still first down.
Milani, who averages 50 points per game and 401 yards of offense. They put up 35 points and 320 yards. Here's the 51st play tonight for the Trojans. Could it be a touchdown? David Joseph, he juggled it and he's out of bounds. Didn't have full control. It's a hold with a flag down at the line on Milani.
That's going to push them even further back. Yeah, this is a nice ball, but just
he juggled it too.
Juggled. You got the 1 foot in.
Offense number 69. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
And the holding pushes it back even further. By the way, if you ever shake David Joseph's hand, he's got some mitts on him, man. He's got some gigantic hands. Just couldn't pull that one down, and so it pushes it back. Right to the 25. Kahana Travis off his hands, and he caught it off a juggle. Anohana Pastushins there. How about the tip?
That looked like it was going to be high and outside.
Just able to redirect it on his path. And so McMillan sliding back. He throws this one. It's caught by Andrew Manivong as Hanohana Pastushin able to wrestle him down.
Nice job by Manivong, not being fancy, just catch the ball, turn, upfield, and able to grind out extra yards.
You know, by our count, we have it as 3rd and goal. By the field's count, it's 4th and goal. Remember, there was accepted penalties on the drive as well, which should have repeated the down. And the down marker, which currently says 4th down at the top of your screen. They'll roll with it here, but by our count, it's 3rd and goal. McMillan trying to get one to the end zone. This one tipped through the hands of Joseph. It'll be ruled a first down.
Oh, that one, I mean, Joseph was open. This one just hung up too high. Joseph also kind of misjudged his jump there and jumped maybe a little too early.
We had that last play as 3rd and goal, but it was ruled 4th and goal on the field. And so there'll be a turnover on downs here for Milani. And there were 2 accepted holding penalties there, and so Campbell will get it. And this ball's out in the end zone. And this will be a safety through the back of the end zone.
Wow, you talk about sloppy play here in the 4th quarter. Both teams just a bunch of errors with ball handling and fumbles. Man, both coaches cannot be happy. Just the casual and lack of urgency in ball handling by both teams here in a crucial situations. Man.
2 more on the board. Here for Milani.
And you know, the football gods, not very kind. After a safety, one of the rules that just kills you as a coach is that you get the ball. You got to give up the ball after you give up. 2 points. That's just something.
And on a free kick, they'll get it.
It's the kick in the teeth after you give up 2 points.
Campbell, who averages 41 points and 414 yards. So far, they put up 205 yards of offense. They put up 188 against the Red Raiders in the regular season. It's Milani. They were terrific in a high-scoring affair. Milani came well prepared and came to play, and Campbell just had a difficult time trying to execute their plan. Christian Wickstand to David Joseph from around the 32. David Joseph with a flag down. Gets tackled out there. Braxton Yuen. We got a marker down on the run back.
Holding. Return team number 42. Okay, not penalty from the foul. First down.
And David Joseph. Season's like, oh, you got to be kidding me.
It's been a night of almosts for David Joseph.
How about the platinum mouthpiece he got going on out there, too?
That's pretty swaggy.
At the 50-yard line. Milani trying to get back to the state final for the first time in 5 years. As Kahana Travis gets taken down by Afuia after the gain of 2. Milani had those legendary teams, especially in 2014 in their run to win the state championship. And really the one game that Milani's looking forward to in addition to Kahuku is Punahou. Because remember, the season opener, that's the only pimple on what would have been a perfect season here for Milani. Lost that one 21-14 at the beginning of the season. Trojans are still trying to figure themselves out. Their offensive line hasn't really fully congealed at that moment. But since then, they played St. Louis, got a dominant victory there. There goes Ferreira taking off and running. Gets to the sideline inside the 45. Keyshawn Melvin pushed him out.
Yeah, and for the Trojans, I mean, perfection is what they're after. And you know, if you look at the stats, I know Coach York will say, well, we got to run the ball better, you know, and we got to do a better job in the red zone. We have to be 100%. But they have 345 yards in total offense. They're 3 for 4 in the red zone. They've turned it over a couple of times.
11 penalties for 95 yards.
That's another blemish they got to work on.
McMillan feeling the pressure from Carvalho, and this one is caught out there by Ferreira. And he's tackled by Triton Salvito Arneo. So puts it 4th down and a couple. Got to get to the yellow line right at the 40-yard line.
Let's see if they run the ball here. They haven't been great.
And at the line, McMillan. Hannah Travis was the decoys. McMillan took it. And ruled a 1st down. That ball touching the big line.
McMillan long of 44 with 67 yards rushing on the day.
Just the maturity and confidence and the dedication to exceeding his own expectations heading into this season has been great here for McMillan. Put on about 20 pounds of muscle. Caught here by Mikel Paiva. And Paiva gets twirled down for a gain of about 8. Trey Salvito Arneo gets the tackle again. Football's pretty much nonstop with this group too, because Derek Tsuchiyama's father, Bryson, runs XL Sports, a great youth program where they do a lot of pylon and flag football. So some of these players from Milani on their spare time actually referee the games. So just keeping busy over the course of the season. Paiva. Salvito Arnejo tried to slow down the momentum. He did enough. And another 1st down.
Man, this Paiva is so impressive. A former kicker. You see a former kicker who is now a skill position stud making plays. That's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, the most catches and most receiving yards here tonight. 8 catches for 66 yards. He's one of 8 players that have caught a pass here from that man, Kenny McMillan. McMillan, 44 pass attempts. Here's a rush, Kahana Travis. Tito Ringer, the University of Idaho commit, makes the stop. Expected to play basketball coming up in a few weeks as the preseasons have already begun in girls and boys.
And now Milani content to just take the air out of the ball here, try to work on their 4-minute offense, run the football, which is great. I mean, they're trying to work on a part of the game that they haven't been great at today.
McMillan pass 45, caught Padello. So Zeke Padello, 15 catch of the year. He's among the best in the state in yards per catch. Pulls that one inside the 10.
Wow, Zeke Padello takes an absolutely vicious shot by Pongo Fie and holds on to the football with one arm. This guy is an absolute stud. My goodness, what a hit. I mean, Pongo Fie, I thought he was going to give him the Heimlich maneuver.
On the run attack again. Travis just can't get there. Zayden Wallace helping on the stop. So as it stands right now, McMillan's got 33 completions here tonight. That's the most in the Division I Open tournament history. in any round. And he beats, guess who? Taulia Tangovailoa. From a school I think you know.
Yep.
Kapolei. He was a freshman. Kahana Travis slides his way in for a Mililani touchdown. Second one here tonight for Kahana Travis, the 11th of the season. Really driving the dagger.
Not great, stats by any means, but if 2 of your 7 rushes are touchdowns, we'll take that. That's awesome.
And so here's Lyric Sarai. This is good. All Milani here in this second half. 23 points, 9 in the period. Just put it on a show for Milani.
How deep do Pizza Hut's roots run in Hawaii? Through all the decades, we know what our island ohana love. Great taste at an even better price. Like our large one-topping carry-out pizza for just $14.99. You choose your favorite topping, pepperoni, olives, sausage, or any other single topping. Our $14.99 large one-topping pizza. Order online and carry one out today. Only at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Fall is here, and that means it's time to store your summer things to get ready for the holidays. Make some room with a storage unit from 5A Rent-A-Space. 5A has a convenient location, different size units, packing supplies, good selection of boxes, great customer service, and even a free moving van. Stop by 5A and let them help you store and save.
Receive 1 month free on select units through November. Stuff the turkey, not your home. Visit 5aspace.com or 1-800-5A-SPACE.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to send off its seniors with a win in the regular season finale against Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
The Kahana Travis, another rushing touchdown here. An ultra hard worker. One of the unsung heroes of this program. Yeah, this offense looks great. Their spread attack, their long shots. But really, in the coal mines, if you will, is Kahana Travis. So there is mercy rule here in this round. And so because Mililani's up 37, we will not have mercy rule if the situation occurs in the final. So the clock will continue to run. And it'll only stop on 4 occasions. We'll give you those 4 in just a second here. As Alviar Costa takes it from just outside the 10. And to the 35-yard line it goes, and Tyzik Puni's there. With 3:45 remaining, the clock will continue to run here. In a Mililani performance that we've seen with 389 yards of offense. I think heading in, they were expecting to see a ton of fireworks. Well, we saw it on the Mililani side. Because they're up 37, the clock will only stop on those situations. Scores, penalties, injuries, we hope not, or timeouts. Coach's Mililani team, breaking news, looks really good.
Yeah, their defense has been unbelievable tonight.
And Lave makes this catch on the sideline. Shane Kubayama Hayashi, who grew up in this area. Reserve safety able to make the stop. Some of the reserves coming in now here for Mililani, which includes Curtis Leffler, a DB, who just checked in. Sangapolo Tele, tough one here tonight. 24 of 38, 177 yards, a touchdown and interception. For the division leader in receiving, or passing yards, I should say. There's Lavi with the reception. What a gift for Hawaii is that we get to see all this young talent on both teams return next season, which includes Lave and Sangapolutele and McMillan.
About 5 yards, it'll be second down and 5 for the Sabres.
Yeah, there's a ton of young talent all over the state of Hawaii. I mean, it's going to be a fun season next season as well.
This one down the field, it is incomplete. Lave, the target, Kobayama Hayashi in coverage.
Man, Tainoa Lave, he's playing full tilt the whole game. Fourth quarter, this sophomore is playing hard.
You're right, 7 catches, 61 yards, and the only touchdown here tonight for the Campbell Sabres. We approach a minute and a half to go in the fourth. Sangapolutele launching, wide open middle of the field, Sassano. Sassano tackled there by Kaimana Kaluhio Kalani. With the clock still running, even though it's a first down, can Campbell get into the end zone one more time before their season closes?
You know, the reserves had their chance, but now the starters coming back in here. Milani does not want to give up a cheap touchdown here at the end, so they saw enough, and all of their starters are back in.
Milani's going to take time.
Their second charge timeout.
They're trying to avoid that extra score. So Milani on a tear, right? It'll be 11 straight wins after dropping the first one of the season to the Buff and Blue, who will play next. And that man, Rod York, will have a chance to give this great community and this great school a third HHSAA championship. But who will they face? That'll be the question. Game 2 of our doubleheader. We'll be about half an hour after we sign off on this one. Punahou and Kahuku, a rematch of last year's state final, won by the Red Raiders 20-0. But Puno's waited a long time for this moment. And both these teams return to the place where they last faced off in the Division I Open Final here at John Kaminana Stadium.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a game. Punahou, Kahuku.
And there is Kahuku. I can't recall the last time we saw them wear all whites.
Yeah, they're always the #1 seed and the home team, and they're all in their reds.
Yeah. Sangapolutele throws incomplete, intended for Sassano, the freshman.
Clock still going here.
Yeah, and Campbell does have 2 timeouts if they want to really kind of savor the moment. You see the tear in the back of the jersey. That's how hard Sangapolutele has worked. Maybe get 1 play off, maybe a couple if you use your timeouts. Got straps coming out, buckles and latches coming out. High snap. Sangapolutele somehow caught it, threw it away, ends up short. And that's how Campbell's season will end. Milani, a dominant performance and a chance to reclaim the crown. Off they go to the state final. We'll see them in Manoa. 44-7. The 5th state final appearance for the Trojans. The first in 5 years. And now Milani will get that elusive chance to take home a championship. What a performance from Rod York and his crew. They win it by 37.
decorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
Hey Mom, are you still at Long's?
Yeah. What do you need?
More wrapping paper and maybe some ribbon?
Yeah. You need any decorations?
No, unless you see something good. And Mom, whatever you do, don't buy the kids any more things. They have enough stuff already.
Not everyone can contain their holiday spirit. And why should they? Luckily, My Longs has everything I need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippy's.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Save up to $20 when you order Zippy's Thanksgiving packages when you order online at Zippy's.com.
It got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the perfect island ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
Fall is here, and that means it's time to store your summer things to get ready for the holidays. Make some room with a storage unit from 5A Rent-A-Space. 5A has a convenient location, different size units, packing supplies, good selection of boxes, great customer service, and even a free moving van. Stop by 5A and let them help you store and save.
Receive 1 month free on select units through November. Stuff the turkey, not your home. Visit 5aspace.com or 1-800-5A-SPACE.
(44-7) the final as the Trojans win this one convincingly, and off they go to the state final. A lot of respect and handshakes and hugs as well. So Milani heads to the final. They got great production from one of their leaders in the receiving corps in Hhsaa Salano, who's the Hawaii Honda dealers impact player for Milani with Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Sai, let's talk about, first off, early on in the game, you and Keeney had a real connection going on, the 2 TDs for you early on. What was that connection like, and how did you form that?
Off-season, all the hard work that we put in the off-season, after practice we do extra work and all that, just to build our chemistry so that on the field it's easier.
A couple of weeks ago, you guys win the OIA championship. Now you get a chance to play for the state championship. What does that feel like?
Feels good, but, you know, the job's not finished. We just got to come back Monday, work harder, and can't be complacent because we know whoever wins tonight is going to try to beat us, but we're ready. We'll be ready.
Let me throw the coach's hat on you, because the same thing I would ask, like, Coach Rod before a game. What are the things you see that you need to clean up for next week?
Just execution, doing our jobs. We just need to be better at making plays for our team, not for ourselves. That's it.
Awesome. Great game for you tonight. On to the championship. Guys, back to you.
Well, from the get-go, Salanoa set the tone, and that level of excellence was sustained at such a high bar as he gets season touchdown catches number 10 and 11. And Milani didn't really look back since.
Well, he could do it all. I mean, he's a possession receiver. He's a deep ball guy, a red zone guy. He's the complete all-around total package receiver.
Getting quick on this Milani defense from what we've seen so far.
Oh, this Milani defense, you talk about, listen to some of these numbers. 4 sacks, 9 tackles for loss, 3 forced fumbles, 6 quarterback hurries, 4 broken up passes, and an interception. Wow. That is dominating.
Yeah, making it very difficult here for the Campbell offense to get going and operate For Campbell, pretty easy choice for the Hawaii Honda-Deers impact player. Tainoa Lave, 61 receiving yards, 7 catches, did everything he could to try and will this team back in. He had a season-high 132 against Milani the last time they played. But the future's oh so bright here for this sophomore.
Yeah, he is the real deal, one of the best players, two-way players already as a sophomore.
Milani gets the benefit now of just watching the second game, which is coming up in about half an hour as Puno gets set to take on Kahuku. Through all of this, we have a Taco Bell play of the game. How about Aiden Ansaldo? Easy money. Christmas came early for this kid. Get in all the way. Second interception against the Sabres this season. But he takes this one to the house.
That was a thing of beauty. He read this all the way. But you got to love DBs because they're at heart, they're receivers and running backs, and they want to score touchdowns. And when they get a chance, they're going to show you what they got.
All right, and so Milani will play either Punahou or Kahuku. Puno Kahuku been waiting around for quite some time. In fact, Kahuku's taken the field already, the buff and blue as well. Give me a quick thought on what we could see here between the buff and blue and the Red Raiders.
You know, I think if Kahuku can establish their run game with Fonoti, that will be the difference in the game, because this Punahou team, very balanced, well coached, but again, that man right there, Malai Fonoti, what a beast he is. And if he can get going, and once he starts running the football, everything happens good. Look at the pipes coming out of the shoulders of this guy. I'd give him the ball 30 times.
Prior to tonight, they've played in the state tournament 5 times. Of those 5 times, 4 of them have been in the final. The one loss Kahuku had of those 5 times was nearly a decade ago in this very round. The Division I semifinal round will be the 6th meeting here in the HHSA Championship Tournament. Let's all meet back together in about half an hour. Congratulations to the Trojans. Off they go to Manoa and the Division I Open Final. With Darren Hernandez, Jimmy Bender, and our entire crew. Milani wins it convincingly, 44-7 here in the state semis.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
In Hawaii, a healthy smile shows love for a family. It appreciates the culture of its community. It builds partnerships, conveying ideas and aloha. Our smiles preserve what makes us local and what makes Hawaii home. HCS preserved its local roots and the healthy smiles of Hawaii for 60 years. Our mission is more than preserving oral health. It's preserving happy and healthy lives. HCS. Live well. Smile more.
It's back!
Whoa! It's back! At Taco Bell Hawaii, the shredded Kahlua pork grilled stuffed burrito, double XL quesadilla, and nachos Bel Grande are back. Spread the word. Kahlua pork is back. Only at Taco Bell Hawaii.
There's nothing I love more than being a farmer. Every day, I get to care for my sheep and feel connected to the land. Believe it or not, I think it makes me better at my other job, managing Bank of Hawaii's branches in Hilo. Because like farming, banking is all about caring for the needs of customers and businesses in our local community so they can grow and reach their fullest potential. I'm Steven Sylvester, and I'm proud to work for a company that gave a farmer like me the chance to make a difference in my community.
How's it? I'm Jimmy Bender. You're watching Spectrum XCast.
The Hawaii Junior Lifeguard Championships is the culmination of a program that allows top youth from all islands to test their skills against one another. They find out who will be crowned the overall champion for a chance to go to the Nationals.
We're at the beautiful historical beach of Makaha on the west side of Oahu. We're here for the State Junior Lifeguard Championships.
Well, we have Team Oahu, Team Kauai, Team Maui, and then we have Big Island. From the circle we did this morning, and from what I can tell, it's probably the biggest turnout we've had for junior guards so far. For our Team Oahu, we had a lot of kids show up, and the outer islands, I think, brought 30, 30, and 45. So that's awesome. So competitors-wise, we probably have like 200 or 300 kids.
This morning we gathered in a circle, a Hawaiian tradition to have a blessing of your day, and it was a pretty chicken skin moment.
Earlier today we had the legendary Uncle Buffalo. He was here and he had some really good words to pass on to us as lifesavers, and it's our job now to pass it on to the junior lifeguard kids, and maybe one day they'll be passing on to the next generation.
The order of events is a 1,000-meter run where they run down and back. The next event is a 200-meter swim. Then it goes to the run, swim, run, and then which is 100 meters each length, to the iron guard, which is a 500-meter run, 200-meter swim by a 200-meter paddle, which then goes into a 5-man 100-meter paddleboard relay. And then the last event is the beach flags event, where they sprint down to the end, 25 yards, pick up a flag, and it's an elimination game.
For events like the relays and for iron guard and the 200-meter swim, the entries are limited. And so flags is wide open and run, swim, run is wide open, as well as the 1,000-meter.
The iron guard, it consists of 8 people, 2 from each island. So basically the course, you have to run 1,000, and then you have to swim a 200, and then you have to paddle a 200. So I just recently competed it. At first I thought it was going to be bad, but then like after completing it, I was a little bit tired, but at the same time I was like, wow, this race is really cool. I want to do this again so I can get better.
So it's a really physical demanding event, so that's probably your top competitor for your team because they're doing all this different variety of events. Probably the most exciting event is the paddleboard relay. It's a really good teamwork event that you have 5 paddleboarders and they all take turns on a paddleboard relay across the buoy and across the flag, handing off the board. So it's a great, exciting race.
So beach flags, everyone lines up on the beach. They lay face down, facing away from the direction they're going. Their hands are like this above their chin. The starter says heads up, heads down. They have to get up as fast as they can, run, turn and run down the course to grab a flag. Whoever doesn't get a flag is eliminated. For me, it's come full circle. When I was in high school, I looked up to all the lifeguards. I did the junior lifeguard program. That's what I wanted to do. I became a lifeguard. So here I am today. A lot of these kids today will be sitting in the tower next to all of us on all the islands. So it's a form of recruitment. It's a way to inspire the youth, keep our communities and oceans safe. So I encourage all the youth of Hawaii to seek out your local county's lifeguard services. Ask about the junior lifeguard program. It's every summer. It's here to stay. We love the kids and we love saving lives.
I hope to be able to come back and help out with the junior lifeguard program. My brother actually was a junior lifeguard from 8 to now he's 18. Didn't do it this year, but he actually became a lifeguard on Kauai. So it really shows the program starting as kids and teaching children, and then hopefully they'll come back, come to our island, work for our island and save lives.
The 4th of July Dahui paddle race has been a yearly staple on Oahu's North Shore. This year, they relocated to the Big Island of Hawaii, and Kauai Harbor is where all the action took place.
We're here at the beautiful Puaka'ilima Surf Park in Kauai on Mokuokeawe. It's the first annual Dahui paddle race presented by Sinaloa, Reason, Cinco, and Kona Brewing, which we're very appreciative of our sponsors. Our main mission was to come up here and share the aloha with our Huiohe'enalu members here on the Big Island. And because of the whole issue with COVID, we couldn't have our race at home, but our whole intent was to come here anyway, so we figured kick it off in 2021. And this is just going to keep growing and getting bigger and bigger.
So to be right back in race mode again was exciting, and to see all your friends and new friends, old friends, and have that competitive juices flowing again, it felt good to actually get on the water.
The opening ceremony was
chicken skin.
Chicken skin.
Chicken skin.
To have our leaders from Mauna Awakea come down and the Esperi Ohana come. I mean, I'm getting chicken skin right now just thinking about it, and just a really, really amazing way to kick off this race.
Just to experience our culture and have that back here and, shared with all our people, it's great. It's, you can't really put into words what we experienced this morning.
But this one over here, having the dancers and the Oli and the chants was really special, being by the ocean right here and knowing what, Tiger Espera did for this place and seeing the love of the Ohana over here and how special the mana is over here. That's what was really chicken skin for me.
a short and a long course. And approximately when I looked at the numbers, we have close to 200 paddlers today. So we're very, very appreciative. On the long course, we have the OC6. And the OC6, for everybody knows our race back at home, we never have OC6. Here we did. So it was like the inaugural event, kicking off with the OC6 paddlers. So we had teams from all around the Big Island, and it was really, really nice to see them out here, and we're gonna continue to do that every year. And then as well as the usual OC1, OC2, the prone, sup, and the OC4.
This race is really family oriented. It was, awesome to see like different canoes with different family members, like 2-mans with like a son and a dad, and especially for us doing it with Kilia and her ohana who have helped put this race on. So it's definitely cool that everything is family oriented.
I grew up here in Kauai, just up the road in Kauai Village, so I've always seen the Pu'ukohola Heiau, which is just over Pelikani Bay, overlooking Kauai. To actually have all that spiritual and all the mana to come together in actually the sporting event seemed secondary. It was more like the significance of the Hawaiian culture first, and then getting together and then makahiki style in the ocean to enjoy.
The Hui o He'enalu is all about our culture, our Hawaiian culture, our Polynesian culture. So just to be here on this inaugural event on Mokuokeawe is amazing. And to have the turnout that we had today, we're just really, really appreciative. And it's all about our culture. Without our culture, we're nothing. So we just want to keep everyone ma'a to what's going on around them. Get in the kai, grab your paddle, because, that's how our ancestors got here, is they paddled and they sailed here in the wa'a.
In closing, I just want to thank Akua and my ancestors for making this possible for me. And I know what my job is here on this earth, on this island here, is to bringing Hawaiians together, to bringing humanity together as one. And that's what it's all about. It's all about the love. If you're not okay about talking about God or Akua, then we talk about love, because most people can relate to love. And that's what I feel right here, is the love of the ocean, the love of one another, the love of the Aina. Aloha.
If you want to have a conversation with Dylan Kitagua, you better lace up your sneakers, because he rarely spends much time standing still. This is how the Campbell High School graduate spends a large percentage of his waking hours.
I am right now as an ultramarathon runner. In the last 2 years, I've been competing, and I've done a 27-mile run, a handful of 30-milers, 2 50-milers, and in 2 weeks I'll be doing a 100-mile run.
For Dylan, running is much more than just a passion. It's a purpose, with something to be gained and learned with every single stride.
The biggest thing for me is the mental part of it, is that like learning how to push through my limits. I kind of grew up with a lot of struggle, and so I'm not a stranger to that. And so I want to be able to push myself and use the things that I've struggled in the past to propel me through success.
The struggles that he speaks about go back to his childhood, a time when he says both he and his brother were victims of abuse at the hands of their father.
I grew up in a household of domestic violence. Grew up, getting beat up by my dad, and so that was like really hard for me. I had gotten PTSD when I was 17.
He says it got to a point where he needed to make some life-changing decisions to find a new path, to help him see the light in an otherwise dark place, or put another way, to save his life.
And the idea of mental health was so prominent to me as a 17-year-old, but through the outlet of wrestling and running and martial arts, those are big keys for my success and to really push through those struggles.
He started wrestling in his freshman year of high school and continued into his college years in Colorado, citing sports as the window that allowed him to look within. He says what he saw led him down a difficult road of self-discovery.
And a big part of endurance sports and ultramarathon running is to embrace that struggle and then push through it. Because, on the other side of that struggle is success and happiness and the feeling of accomplishment, and that reward is so important to me.
While it might be easy to assume that Dylan was running to escape his past, he says it's quite the opposite. For him, the endless miles or time on the mat always represented a way to confront his fears and challenges head on.
That entire time, it's your thought and your actions that move your feet forward or take that chance to wrestle someone. So, I think it really comes from within.
And it's the physical pain that he says allowed him to tap into his emotional pain that he'd been trying for so many years to release himself from.
I do believe that when you're physically healthy, emotionally, you become healthy as well, and vice versa. So when you're emotionally healthy, you're going to want to exercise more. And so those two play a very, very important roles in my life.
Dylan graduated from college with a degree in clinical psychology. He says what he learned along the way was that it was that fear of challenge and pain that kept him from growing, something that was reinforced after spending time in Nepal, where he served volunteering with the Peace Corps.
When I was there, all I could do was run. I was stripped away from everything, from friends and family, from even English. And so, I was alone a lot of times, and so running really helped me in the Peace Corps. And, I had never thought that running could take me to where I am today.
That place is helping others. And while finding his own inner peace started as a solo journey, it's something he now shares.
I say that running is by myself, but, I think you need to have camaraderie, you need to have support, and my biggest support right now is Joseph Coyle.
He's always positive, he's pushing others to be the best that they can be, and then he truly wants to help people reach their goals and reach their dreams, and I feel like he's gotten me to run more and to be able to train more, and truly helped me out.
He's like my left-hand man. He's like a part of me. He's like an appendage of mine, and we push each other throughout these runs.
For anybody who's ever experienced physical or emotional pain, Dylan says if channeled properly, that suffering will lead to wisdom.
It's incredible. His past was rough, but he's been able to get to a spot where he's inspiring a lot of people and motivating a lot of people, and it's incredible to watch, for sure.
Dylan is such an inspiring individual, overcoming such hardship at such a young age. When we are faced with challenges, it's hard to see things on the brighter side, but Dylan has managed to do just that through running and traveling. And what's even more inspiring is his devotion to giving back to those that are experiencing or have experienced child abuse. Dylan overflows with energy, but at the same time, he has such a peacefulness about him. So Dylan, thank you so much for your positivity and your generosity. And we at 7-Eleven are going to be rooting for you back at home as you take on your next adventure at Mount Everest.
There's a saying that pain that's not transformed gets transmitted, and we have the ability to transform our pain into beautiful, beautiful things.
Since the inception of wave sailing in the late 70s and 80s, Diamond Head on Oahu's South Shore has become known worldwide as an icon for the sport of windsurfing. Today we visit with 3 Maui windsurfers, Marcilio Brown, Ricardo Campello, and Robbie Swift, as they visit this epic spot.
Robbie, Swift, and Marcilio, they're, one of my best friends, and we always try to sail together. To me, it's really good to sail together.
We had a really good start, like late spring, early summer, but then over the past 2 weeks, it got really flat and kind of boring. So we were like looking here. I texted Scotty, I said, please let me know when it's good. And then he literally let us know 2 days ago, and we jumped on the flight the same day.
And I came over here with my friend Marcilio Brown and Ricardo Campello. And basically the reason is because we usually go to Europe in the summer and compete. This is the second year, obviously due to COVID, that we're not competing all summer. Last summer we did a little bit of exploration around Maui, found a bunch of cool spots to sail that are different from your usual Hukipa. And this year we just thought we'd travel a little bit more around Hawaii because it's still easy to travel in Hawaii.
You do get speed and you do get the ramps, but because of the wind direction being a little side off and all the houses and everything, it's pretty gusty, kind of sketchy to try doubles and things like that, because up in the air the wind's kind of spinning a bit too much, not like a place a little bit more onshore where you know more what you're going to get in the air. My favorite bit was, like sometimes the east swell kind of catches up with the southwest swell and it kind of forces it to do that bowly thing, and coming up underneath that was the funnest situations that I had here today.
Diamond Head has pretty much all the conditions. This is my first time. The wave is, to me, a bit tricky because I don't know if it was the swell direction. I was actually having a hard time my first day here, especially on the timing. So, today was much windier, so we had a chance to go jumping, which was fun. I always like to have a session with jumping and wave riding.
For us, the main thing, at least for me, is to stay in touch with Portex sailing. In Maui, we don't get to do a lot of, and the places that we do have is mostly jumping. So it's really nice to come here and wave ride Portac, especially knowing that you're not missing anything anywhere else. It's flat there and not really good right now. It's a really nice change for us to get on a plane and see something different and, you know, sail a completely different spot. It feels, to me, really refreshing. Yeah, it was great. It was nice coming here with Swift. He's one of my best friends, and Ricardo as well. And it's just such a pleasure because, number one, it's only a 30-minute flight. It's super easy. You straight off the plane in the water, sailed the whole day, and then we went to Scotty Carville's house, our friend. That's perfect day for me, I think. It doesn't get much better.
But I'm definitely coming back. You know, it's completely different from Maui. Now it's summer, and Maui, there's no waves pretty much, only south swells. But to get a south swell there, you know, you have to be very, very windy, so there's no surfers.
Yeah, it's something I'd like to do more. You know, we just live right there, and we don't often take advantage of, you know, how easy it really is to come over here.
Coco Head is a hike so daunting for most folks once is more than enough. Nico Escobar is not one of those people.
Honestly, the first time I did that, it was with my cousins and it was really slow and it was nice. It was like a good workout.
Soon he was hitting the trail at least once every week.
My friends, after one long day, came up with the idea that maybe I should Everest Coco Crater.
Everest meaning doing Coco Head over and over and over again until reaching the elevation of Mount Everest, exactly 29,032 feet.
And when we talked about it, it was like, maybe it's doable. Why not? Let's see what happens.
So he trained.
So I was doing, every month I was increasing by 5,000 feet of elevation. The month before my birthday, I did 24. That was 20,000 feet, and that was the max. That's the most I did, and then I was like, right, that should be enough for what I'm doing. I don't want to push it anymore.
Then came the day, a special date, his 31st birthday.
So I started out at midnight, exactly like 12:0001, and it was a group of us. I went out by myself, and we had like a whole tent set up. I had a bunch of friends coming in and out.
But this challenge, well, it wasn't just about proving something to himself or doing it big for his birthday. For Nico, there was another motivator, a fundraiser.
So it was for Mental Health America of Hawaii, and the reason for that was because of everything going on in my life. Once I moved to Island, COVID happened, and everything kind of slowed down, and you know, you kind of have to deal with yourself. You have to be inside. Did that. Started running more. Exercise was my way of dealing with my mental health. And so like getting closer to my friends after COVID went away and just like hanging out more. You know, you get to see like what's going on with their lives. You know, like people move, people break up. You know, a friend of mine had a death in her family. Someone committed suicide. it was really big stuff for them. And so honestly, like I didn't really need more reason to do something like this. I don't think we need a reason, we just need to do it. So why not? You know, 31. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna turn 31, let's do it for a reason.
And so he did, up and down, step after step, and then he hit a wall.
When I got to the morning at 6 a.m., that's when it started getting rough. I was feeling really sleepy. I hadn't really slept the day before because I was so anxious about doing this event.
But it was hot.
It was gross. It was really gross. Sweating the whole time. I'd never done anything this long in my life.
But every step, every foot, one after another, he wasn't alone.
And as I kept going, just having someone around me, which I had like 2 or 3 people around me going up and down, would really give me a little boost. And that's what pushed me through the whole thing. It was everyone else, you know, having someone there. My friends were really the backbone of this whole project.
He pushed me to do things that I never thought I was capable of. There was never a doubt in my mind that what he set his mind to, he was going to accomplish. It was so cool to see how many people were coming out that were my friends, how many people that I didn't know, and all these people were coming for one single person. And that was just, that truly Ohana, it was just amazing to experience.
An experience that turned out to be so much more and so much bigger than Mount Everest.
Yeah, I did the math wrong. I was supposed to do 37 because I thought it was going to be 33,500 feet, which is the elevation of Mount Kea. And I got to 34 reps and I was below about like 2,000 feet. And I was like, oh, I have to do 2 more. And so when I got to 39, my friends were like, just do 1 more to round it out. I was like, fine, 1 more.
That 40th round coming to an end after more than 20 hours. And in the end, raising more than $10,000 to help support mental health. Not a bad way to celebrate a birthday.
Tonight, it's another chapter in one of the great rivalries in Hawaii prep football history. They've produced legendary games and legends of the game. And now tonight, one more chance to get to the final. It's Kahuku and Punahou in the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinals. You can feel it coming in the air tonight. Lights on, Central Oahu center stage. It's a beautiful 71-degree Friday night here at John Kauinana Stadium. This is the 2023 First Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinals. It's the nightcap. It's a rematch of last year's state championship game. Kahuku set to take on number 2, Punahou. Number 1, Milani awaits by virtue of a dominant and convincing victory over Campbell, 44-7. The Trojans are in the final for the first time in 5 years. But will history be made tonight? Will we have our first ever all-OIA state championship game? Puno has something to say about that. Great to have you with us upstairs. My guys, Darren Hernandez, Jimmy Bender's coming up in just a second. What a road for each of these 2 programs to get to where they are right now. Heartbreaking losses over the course of the year. Last year they met in the final. Here they are in the Final Four.
That's amazing that this 2 teams, 2 dominant programs, are meeting in the semifinals. That is a testament of how good and how tough this open division is, and I'm looking for an exciting game.
And leaders are going to have to step up here tonight in order for each of these 2 teams to find success. Can they get a pass rush on Ty McCutcheon, or can the DBs cover them and those hot receivers here for the Buff and Blue? And one of the best DBs in the state is Mana Carvalho with 6 interceptions this season.
This guy is magic with the ball in his hands and even without the ball in his hands. A great defender. The guy is a magical football player. He's healthy. He's ready to go. Look for him to make an impact on offense, defense, and special teams. That's how special this guy is.
For John Keawe Sangapolutele, he was a 4-year quarterback for Punahou. Now he's gone to graduate. now at the University of Hawaii. And now this is Ty McCutcheon's moment, Coach, to really put a stamp on what has been a stellar senior season so far.
Yeah, for Ty McCutcheon, this is an opportunity to right the ship. You know, last season, Punahou losing to Kahuku in the final, a chance now to not only get revenge on Kahuku, but to actually go to the final against Milani. So this is a big game for the Buff and Blue.
Electricity in the air and on the field here tonight as Jimmy Bender talked to both coaches. Here he is with the new City Nissan Field Report. Jimmy.
Yeah, and two teams, by the way, that haven't played a head-to-head match this year, so all they got is film. And that's what I talked to both coaches about, what they've seen on the other teams so far on film this year that they need to counter. On the Kahuku side, Sterling Carvalho saying the main thing that he knows about Punahou is they can make big plays on all three phases of the game. So they're going to need to stop that. As far as Punahou goes, Nate Kia saying the main thing he sees in Kahuku, and he saw Milani do this, stop that run. You do that, and you effectively eliminate their offense from the game. Guys, back to you.
Punahou's been waiting for this moment for more than a year. Kahuku tried to get one back in the win column after losing the OIA final. What's at stake? A date with Milani next Friday night in Manoa. Kahuku, Punahou in the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinals.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the perfect island ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippy's.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together. Save up to $20 when you order Zippy's Thanksgiving packages when you order online at Zippy's.com.
Saturday, the Rainbow Warriors embark on their final road trip of the season to the Cowboy State. It's Hawaii versus Wyoming. Order it today on Spectrum Sports Pay-Per-View.
Two coaches with a whole lot of respect for each other, still in fairly young tenures with their teams, but their programs have a rich history here in the tournament where they've met 4 times in the final. They meet in the semifinals for the first time since 2014 in a 13-10 victory for Punahou. That was the same year that Milani won their first Division I championship over the Buffalo in the final at Aloha Stadium.
Big Red versus Buff and Blue. Let's go.
These teams have been chomping at the bit waiting for each other. They thought that they would meet in the final, but the paths have taken them a different route. Milani getting to the final. They're knocking off Campbell. Kahuku won the toss, elected to the first. So Zayden Matatanangi, one of about 4 kickers on this team. Got a good heavy leg for a defensive lineman and a linebacker. We'll go to Aston Hange and Kyler Matsui. Back deep to receive. In the distance, they can see Manoa and the Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex. Milani awaits them. The last of the semifinals in the open. And off we go from Milani. From the 10, Kyler Matsui. Tsui, speedster around the corner. God, just shy of the 35. Malaki Soliai Tui chased them out. Here comes the Utah Tech commit, Ty McCutcheon, who leads off the Zippies starting lineups. He said that he felt like a bond and a connection with not only Utah Tech, but with this team over the last 2 seasons. And what a marvelous year he's had. For the guy who's thrown for 3,267 yards in his career. The Caleb Rhinelander, one of the strongest offensive linemen you're going to find. 24-70 through the air, top 5 in the Division I Open this season. Drive begins at the 33 and a toss back to Sepulveda. Oregon Williams. And Williams gets chopped down there as Wolf able to get the tackle. So Alai Williams, who remember ran for a state record, a single game state record the last time he was in the semifinals. He'll go against this defense with Pasi Williams, Roberts, Punahou, and Atuaia. Tenahiti Wolf is excellent as well, who's wearing the opposite colored jersey last season.
Yeah, that's wild.
Mana Carvalho in that mix as well. No gain, 2nd and 10. McCutcheon, first throw of the night, is right in a tight window to Zion White. The phenomenal freshman gets about 9.5 as Mana Carvalho able to tag him.
And Zion White needs to come up big tonight here. I mean, if they're going to have, they already have Hange and Makapulai, but if Zion White, the tall, talented freshman, can make an impact tonight, that is going to be huge for the Buff and Blue.
White, who has offers from Utah and San Diego State already, gets the first down officially here for the Buff and Blue. A penalty flag down. Cal Evans is our referee today.
All-star offense number 75, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Moheni Matavale. Nate Kia saying, hey, you know, just trying to keep our kids occupied and keep them locked in and focused. He knows it's been a long season. They've stayed relatively healthy the second half of the year. Jason TET had a leg injury at the start of the season. Pretty much missed this entire year, so his offensive line's been patched together and have been an anchor, which includes Tui Muti, who's back after an injury. McCutcheon throws this one to White. It's incomplete. Batted away by Manulele Ayu from behind.
And that is going to be a huge matchup tonight. That Punahou offensive line, as you said, patched together against this formidable B line. That ball thrown early and behind Zion White.
It's at 2nd down and 15. Here's McCutcheon. McCutcheon dumped it off Williams, and it is incomplete. Man, that was close for Fale Atuaia. 22 on the White, nearly got the takeaway for Kahuku. It hits the turf.
You know, one of the keys tonight is going to be Alai Williams. Not only as a runner, but as a guy out of the backfield. That time, Atuaia almost made a big play on the ball.
Remember, Williams missed a few games because of an illness. Got healthier, got into the weight room, put on some good muscle. This is 3rd and 15. 5 in the pattern. Delay on the rush. McCutcheon slides out. He takes off and just kind of folds in front of Funoi Moana to avoid any kind of major contact. And Punahou's got a punt on their opening drive.
You know, for the Buff and Blue, they have to establish a run game. Alai Williams, the 200-pounder, they have to use him. He's got to be a focal point of the offense to take pressure off of the pass rush here, because Kahuku is going to smell blood in the water, and they're just going to keep coming after McCutcheon.
On TV, Matt Gillespie, the punter, has been averaging around 45 a punt. Towards Mana Carvalho from the 24. Good special teams coverage from the Buff and Blue. Right at the 30-yard line, Dylan Kellner, tremendous basketball athlete, was not crossed over. And so here comes Kahuku's offense for the first time here tonight. Brought to you by Zippy's, an offensive line, the unsung heroes of this program. Diesel Kamoku is coming off a 141-yard career-high performance receiving against Milani in the OI final. Cash Ka'io, third game back, 2 touchdowns already. He was a factor in that OI final, but Malai Fonoti, the senior's got some offers coming his way and more from Montana and Army. Tagovailoa Mosa got it out quick to Diesel Kamoku, his old pylon teammate, past the 40. To the 41-yard line, Blaine Shiraki comes in to make his first tackle tonight. It's a gain of 11. Here's the defense. Kekai Burnett, second in the state in sacks. He's got 11. Danner Lim at 205. Give him some credit. Give him some love. 22. He's got 6 sacks this season, including 1 in 4 consecutive games. That front line, that front 7 really, they apply good pressure and plug the run. Could be a long night here for Kahuku. He bunched the line tight on the right side. And here's Fonoti. Stopped there by Blaine Shiraki. The fact that Blaine Shiraki has no offers yet is an absolute travesty with the amount of work that he's done. We saw him get 4 sacks in the season opener against Milani.
5'11", 215. This kid is a stud between the tackles, especially. He comes at form tackles. I mean, Fonoti is not an easy takedown, and Shiraki is rugged.
Shiraki, a third-generation Puno football player, third in the Open in sacks this season. Ka'io moves to the tight end spot on the right. Carvalho follows suit. Flag down. Got a ton of movement. We had 1 false start on Punahou. And because it's the state tournament, we have referees that encompass all the member leagues of the HHSAA.
Disconcerting act. Defense number 0. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So it's a disconcerting act. So it's actions or language that is used to try and draw the offensive team to snap the ball. So if you say hut or if you motion a certain way. And so what Shiraki is doing, number 0 right there, left side of your screen.
Mimicking the cadence. You know, it's so funny. Again, that disconcerting act, it just sounds off for football. It sounds like a rule for like a debate team.
Sounds like a British duel.
Yeah. Disconcerting act.
Tagovailoa Mosa smothered by Kekai Burnett.
Kekai Burnett, number 9, 6'3", 245 pounds. One of the best defensive linemen in the state of Hawaii on any island in any league.
Got Nana Cooley in the house here in Mililani. From the valley to the All-America City. Burnett goes right after him. Third down. An official's time taken as Burnett's knees weren't covered.
Number 9 is out for 1 down due to equipment.
And Burnett's not too happy, and Nate Kia is trying to calm him down. And so Paki Kaufusi, number 19 in the buff and the blue, covers for him. 3rd and 7 for Kahuku. Design run, Tagovailoa Mosa through the middle, and it's a tackle for Alika Kavakomoy. The University of Hawaii commit, able to stop him.
And Tuli Tagovailoa Mosa, they need to run him, pick the spots. He has been very dangerous. He knows how to run the football. I mean, this guy could be a running back, a slot back, a quarterback, a safety. He can be a whole lot of things. And they just have to manage him properly, make sure that he is part of the middle of that offense, and everything revolves around him like a point guard.
Hhsaa trying to get away from Burnett, and he slides down. Oh, man, Burnett. That's like getting chased in the jungle by a lion. He got the whole mane going out of the back of the helmet, too.
Again, getting back to Tagovailoa Amosa, have him be the guy, the point guard that can get the ball out to the playmakers, use him in the run game. I mean, if you can utilize all of his strengths, then, man, that could really bring a huge boost to this offense.
Their system, they can play a little bit more loose and maybe feel not as much pressure.
Yeah, I think being undefeated, in Hawaii, and being this team that, took down the #1 team in St. John Bosco, just a lot of pressure on these kids. But that loss, it was a cold, hard slap in the face. But, they got nothing to lose now. They can freewheel it.
Flying one to Carvalho. Got it. Hung on to there by Jonah Na'a, the freshman DB. And so Carvalho, who does everything for this team. Kick returns, catching the football, catch 27 of the season, the first one tonight.
Yeah, this guy is amazing. It's like there's twins or a clone of him because he's everywhere.
So his brother Kai Carvalho, who's recovering from a foot injury. He's off on his mission trip in Japan. And Mana Carvalho already has a ton of offers, which includes Washington State, Utah, Cal, Hawaii, Arizona, Utah Tech, and more. Fake it to Fonoti. Kahuku one-on-one. Got to the outside, and Kellner. And Utu trying to get after him.
That looked close to a possible face mask or horse collar, but it was clean. And great job, Mana Carvalho blocking on the outside here. Ooh, that was close to a horse collar.
Dante Utu.
It was just a good old-fashioned clothesline.
Kahuku 10th in the division in receiving yards. Already getting active early. A couple of catches. He's a receiver at the bottom of your screen against Kellner. It's a give to Fonoti. Okia makes the tackle. Malai Fonoti, 32 rushing yards, coming off his second lowest performance of his career. He's going to be ruled short of the first down. They'll bring up third down. The heavy package coming out with Fonoti. Look at Chauncey Alo as a blocking back in that group. They only need a yard. And a penalty flag down, and it's against Punahou.
Looks like they lined up in the neutral zone here.
Encroachment, defense number 79. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
First and goal. Fonoti to the right. Fonoti's in for a Kahuku touchdown.
Excellent blocking at the point of attack. Number 50, Izel Panama and company, burying people and clearing a beautiful lane for Fonoti.
Gotta feel good here if you're Fonoti. Into the end zone. Manoa Kahalepuna, 44-45 this year. Perfect. Just slowly march down the field here for Kahuku on a 10-play drive. Mala'i Fonoti into the end zone for the 13th time in 2023. Breaks the scoring seal for Big Red.
The McRib is back for a good time, but true to form, it's not here for a long time. The McRib returns.
lunch. Grab extra napkins, Hawaii. The McRib meal is back for just $8.99, only on the app.
Hey, Mom, are you still at Long's?
Yeah. What do you need?
More wrapping paper and maybe some ribbon?
Yeah. You need any decorations?
No, unless you see something good. And Mom, whatever you do, don't buy the kids any more things. They have enough stuff already.
Not everyone can contain their holiday spirit. And why should they? Luckily, My Longs has everything I need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to our communities around the clock. And now, Spectrum Internet-only customers, we're bringing Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum Sports to your TVs, delivering coverage of the local sports you love. Spectrum News, now streaming exclusively for Spectrum customers.
Saturday, the tournament heats up, and it's a grudge match to move one step closer to the final. The First Hawaiian Bank Division I semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum. Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy provider for Spectrum OC16 Sports. For all your special achievements, call Ryan at Mike's Engraving and Trophies. They're located in Aiea. Milani Fonoti, the beneficiary of some great lead blocking out in front for him. In the weight room, working hard every single day and just emerging as a leader, and a pretty good start here for Kahuku on their opening drive. Took nearly half the quarter clock off. And the ball fell off the tee. So the way that Kahuku started against Milani last week in the OI final is going to be a good feeling for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, right now, Tango Vailoa Amosa 3 for 3 for 32 yards passing. They have a touchdown on the ground. They were able to run the ball effectively from their heavy package. Things are going swimmingly for Kahuku early on.
Matsui in trouble. Found the side door. Matsui worked it up the sideline, and a big hit near the restricted area. Flag comes out. Agent Hart Ellis in the mix. Matsui had to wait for this one to drop in his hands.
You know, the coverage teams for Kahuku always stellar. That time a hit by Mariterangi.
It looked like a hold by Agent Hart Ellis on Aiden Manutai.
Could be offsetting. You had a hit in the white area and the hold. But what's surprising is early on, Punahou having great success in the return game so far.
For sure.
During the return, holding offense number 11. That penalty will be enforced 10 yards from the end of the run. After the play, personal foul, illegal contact, out of bounds. Defense number 20, 15 yards from the end of the first penalty. First down, Punahou.
One of the great calls from the officials there. They're pretty clear when we saw it in the first replay. You're going to see the hold by Agent Hart Ellis right there, restricting Aiden Manutai from trying to get through. And at the top of your frame, Zayden Manutirangi flies in the white area, just got there and blasted him. So that's where the second flag comes out. And because it's a live ball and a dead ball foul, they'll assess the holding penalty first and then move the 15 on the late hit. And that's
great camera work by our guys. They caught two naughties on one play.
Puts the ball at the 36. McCutcheon's looking at 3 different coaches that are sending him 3 different signals, but only one of them is the actual play call in.
That's pretty confusing.
McCutcheon goes to Zion White, and he gets smothered there by Faleatuaia. Zion White has lived up to the expectations when they pulled him up to varsity. They just wanted him to compete, and boy, did he ever. Earned a starting job into the rotation, and has thrived ever since.
Yeah, he's that X factor with the great slot receivers Makapulai and Hange, to have a guy like White on the edge can really open up this offense. I still think they need to run the ball and try to get Williams involved here.
Williams is the back. Fake it to him. McCutcheon tries to go to White, who got it over the middle of the field. Zion White, the Frenchman's flying. Zion White is in for a touchdown. One referee signal touchdown. Did the ball cross out of bounds first?
Zion White, talk about a circuitous route to the end zone here.
Wait, let's see if this ball comes out here. Oh, Aiden Monotai forced it out. And does he recover it here? It's still loose, and it goes off the pylon. The ruling in the field is...
This could be a touchback.
Yes. Well, first they need to indicate what the ruling on the field is.
Well, he did not have possession to cross the goal line, so no touchdown.
Yeah, and because it's not ruled a touchdown, it's not automatically reviewed, and so...
And the ball did not go out of bounds. It hit the pylon inbounds.
Runner was ruled down on the 1 yard line. First down and goal, Punahou.
He's ruled down at the 1 yard line. I believe this could be... Let's see here one more time. Here's White. That's a great play from Aiden Monotai, by the way.
Yeah, if I'm Kahuku, I'm challenging this because that's a clear fumble. The ball out before the knee even touches.
And the flag is thrown by Carvalho, and that's a heck of a throw.
Can we see the replay on that throw?
They just showed the play on the big screen, and again, he was ruled down at the 1. Remember, the only 2 challenges that have ever been won in the history of replay in the HHSA tournament were won by Sterling Carvalho. Here it is one more time. Plays under review.
Ball is clearly out.
Previous play is under review.
That is a touchback. The ruling should be a touchback. It's a fumble into the end zone before you cross the plane.
Yeah, this ball squeezing out. Now they got to figure out where the ball lands, right? So it's in the end zone, and it goes off the pylon. And this is going to be one of those weird, funky plays, right? So inbounds, knocks over the pylon.
I think the correct call is a touchback.
Yeah. Well, really should be a touchback because if that ball goes to the left and out of bounds, it would still be Punahou ball.
After further review, the runner lost possession of the ball at the 1 yard line. The ball rolled into the end zone, touched the pylon, resulting in a touchback. It is now Kahuku ball at the 20 yard line, first down.
And remember, the fans are watching this on the replay. That's being shown within the stadium on the video board. They saw what you're watching right now. And Sterling Carvalho threw a flag that could have been thrown right back to Kahuku from here. It was so far from the sideline. And now Sterling Carvalho has won all 3 challenges where he's thrown the flag on a review that took 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
But the biggest thing about that whole play is the hustle of Aiden Monotai not quitting on the play, going all out, all the way, and creating that touchback. What a play by Aiden Monotai.
And just like that, Kahuku takes over at the 20. In the belly of Malai Fonoti. Shiraki wraps him up. Gain of a dozen. And you talk about hustle and effort and toughness. Man, Aiden Manutai aiding in the efforts of Kahuku tonight.
And I mean, he's only a junior. What a stud. But if Kahuku can get this run game going, this is going to be tough to stop now.
You see the numbers last week, second lowest of his season this year, averaging nearly 100 rush yards. Just look at all the beef right in the middle there, and Shiraki able to get another stop. What's key to stopping a run attack like Kahuku has here?
You know, Kahuku is going to be content to run between the tackles. You have a three-man front, so you're going to have to squeeze inside the A and B gaps, and your two inside backers, they got to be active. They can't get caught up in the wash. They got to take on blocks, and they got to make firm tackles in the box. I mean, those five guys, the three inside, the three D linemen and the two inside backers, they got to take care of everything in the box.
Punahou slips through. Gets a first down. Second level runner is Punahou. I've asked other people who've had to try Punahou to try and tackle him. He said this guy's just got big legs, so when he steps high, I mean, you think you get him, and then you just feel this force that shoots through your arms.
They got big arms too. But curiously, Punahou playing a 3-1 with only one inside backer. They have their two outside backers outside of the DN when they're aligned. So they only got four guys in the middle in the box.
And this will take us to the end of the quarter. Exciting first quarter as well. Zion White had 3 catches and 74 yards.
End of the first quarter.
1 more yard from a game-tying touchdown, but the effort from Aiden Manutai to force the football out gives Kahuku their current possession. After one in Milani, Kahuku 7-0.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster Rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
rolling in like a hero at the potluck.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Hey, Zipsters. For a limited time only, get $5 off when you redeem 1,000 Zip Coins.
Hardware Hawaii to me is, they've been a faithful friend.
You can't find another place like this. I don't think so.
That's what I really like about it. I like the personal contact. I like being able to call people that I've known for years. I like the integrity here.
I've been doing business with them for 40 years. And I'm still here.
Hardware Hawaii. Contractor's choice.
Don't forget, you get all the great news action on the go with the Spectrum News app. It's a party out there. Download the Spectrum News app, all the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. It's on the App Store or Google Play. We made the long trek out here to Milani. Some got here as early as 1 o'clock and watch the first game of our doubleheader. Watch Milani defeat Campbell. Trojans await the winner of this one after winning 44-7. Quarter begins with a Punahou run again, and Puno does a good job to stuff it that time. Plug the gap in the middle. Ko'okia in the mix. Ko'okia, 15 Division I offers, just recently got one from Vanderbilt. And the list still growing for the junior. Shiraki in that mix as well. Shiraki already has 5 tackles here tonight. battle of attrition when you face a team like Kahuku with their power, their speed, and their strength. Tagovailoa 3 for 3 here tonight. Off a low snap. Watch out from behind. Agent Hart Ellis. The 4th sack of the season.
Agent Hart Ellis on a delayed blitz from the outside. Thule did not see him. He came from his blind side, and the tackle did not see him. That's a beautiful call, a delayed blitz.
Tremendous track athlete. He'll do the triple jump, the long jump. He'll do a lot of different things. He's a 4th generation Ellis playing football, and one of the legendary names, and he wears it proudly. Ellis. 3rd and 15. Puno looking for another stop. The pressure comes from Kia, and he got him. He's got 6 sacks on the season.
Punahou unleashing the beast here, coming with a variety of blitzes. That time Kia just does the arm over on Fono T, beats him in the backfield, and they're bringing it right now.
Forces Carvalho to punt this one. 4th and 29. They haven't gone to Aston Hange. Oh, and this one's a high spiral, relatively short punt. Gets a bounce, though. He'll trickle out at around the 30-yard line. Heart-stopping stuff so far. For the first quarter and change. Puno gets the ball when you come back.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to send off its seniors with a win in the regular season finale against Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Well, Hawaii will take their final road trip as they take on Wyoming. 8:30 a.m. We got you covered on Spectrum Sports pay-per-view. Oh my God! What is that sign? Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Which one? Utu Bang Bang or Felipe You're Man?
Oh, both of them. Wow. Here's a run for Williams. Faleatuaia able to make the tackle. Alei Williams rushed for an HHSA tournament record 237 yards in the semifinals against Milani last year. He had 4 touchdowns, 29 carries. He says he's been waiting a long time for this opportunity. Because didn't get too much action in the final of last year's Division I Open Championship. Got a 2-yard nibble out of that. 33 is to Williams to the right again. Then Roberts helping in on the tackle for Kahuku just shy of the 40. Hiram Moore's the Washington State commit. Can't miss him. Big number 99.
You know, both of these teams, surprisingly, on each successive drive, they're trying to establish either the run or the pass. I mean, you saw Punahou throwing the ball with Zion White with a big play. Now they're coming out running. We saw Kahuku run on their first series, came out passing on their second.
3rd down and 2. Punahou just 1 yard shy of in all likelihood tying the game. On the give, Williams going to get a couple yards. Yes, he can. He's got speed. Malaki Soliai Tui tackles him at the 39. Gain of 22. And there's the second first down of the game here for the Buff and Blue.
There he is, Alai Williams. Man, once this guy gets going, 200-pound back, 2 of the big backs here in the state of Hawaii, Fonoti and Williams. What a joy to watch these two guys.
Toss back, Williams. Williams sticks the head down. Williams, who that's an offer from Utah Tech. In fact, him and Ty McCutcheon will be taking their official visits after the season's over. So Williams still weighing out his options, but they get a good, strong downhill runner that has been durable over the course of his career.
You know, I like what they're doing. They're leading with Seppa Lyman, who's also a dangerous runner and a great out of the backfield change of pace back as well. If they can get this thing going and move the football on the ground against Kahuku, that is a huge accomplishment.
2nd down and 8. McCutcheon looking for Aston Henge. It's intercepted. The 7th one of the season for Mana Carvalho.
You know, if you're a Buff and Blue fan, you'd like to see McCutcheon throw this one away or out of bounds. He was under incredible pressure. And who else playing center field? Mana Carvalho. You hang the ball up late in the middle of the field, he is all over it.
First interception since week 4. He had 6 entering tonight. He has 7 now officially. And the leader in the division in picks plucks that one out of the air.
He had a mind-blowing 5 in one game.
That against St. Louis. That was week 2 of the season. He took one of them to the house. The interception there. I'll give you one more note on that in a second. It's Fonoti with a big run. He gets yanked down there by Aiden Takuma. And a penalty flag down. This one back near the line. It feels like it's coming back, and they are marching back.
Holding, offense number 58. Half the distance to the goal. Repeat first down.
Around the left side of your screen on the hold. Oh, that's just a full-on wrestle takedown out there by Jacob Puniva, 58. Took away a run of about a dozen. That was a clean tackle there, took him by the jersey. The interception, by the way, from McCutcheon, he went 109 pass attempts without an interception. Then he throws the pick on pass attempt number 110. Now this ball's out, and it's picked up by Alika Kahuku for a turnaround touchdown. There's a flag down, though. Wow. A flag down from a downfield judge. This This ball squeezed down, and Alika Kahuku picked it up and scored. Did he cross the goal line? It's ruled a score, so it's automatically looked at upstairs. It came very close to the front part of the line.
Aiden Takuma with a caused fumble.
The flag was for a sideline warning. The hit came from Takuma. Let's see how close he gets to the line. It's going to be tough from this angle. It's ruled a score. Knee down there.
But was he past the goal line?
The front part of the line, you're right.
I mean, he looks like his body is hovering over that line into the brown and yellow area.
Sideline warning.
This might be the best
Punahou.
look, even though it's kind of from behind, right? So the knee not down yet.
Not down yet.
Not down yet, but as he elbow down there. But again, because it's sort of touchdown, you need indisputable evidence to prove otherwise that it's not a score. And by those replays, it looks like this might stand unless the officials see something that's razor thin. This one's going to be real close. This might end up being short.
After review, the runner fumbled the ball. The ball was recovered and down at the half-yard line. Punahou has the ball.
They'll take off the touchdown, and Punahou will get it. First and goal inside the 1.
This has to be elephant package all the way.
Are we on a first down?
And here they come. Faifua Ioane into this huddle.
Every beefy D lineman and fullback and linebacker type should be ready to rock here.
Yeah, so Kahuku Moi's body was turned. It wasn't stretched out over the line because he turned. When that elbow's down, wherever the ball is down, that's where they spot it. Muti in, Lyman in, Ioane in. Seppa Lyman will take the direct snap. He's got it, but first, a whistle. Timeout Kahuku. And the drama builds. 2 would-be touchdowns taken away. One because of a forced fumble. The other ended up short. Punahou driving for the tie.
How deep do Pizza Hut's roots run in Hawaii? Through all the decades, we know what our island ohana love. Great taste at an even better price. Like our large one-topping carry-out pizza for just $14.99. You choose your favorite topping. Pepperoni, olives, sausage, or any other single topping. Our $14.99 large one-topping pizza. Order online and carry one out today. Only at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the Perfect Island Ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
Sunday, Hawaii squares off against the Idaho Vandals to close out the Bank of Hawaii Classic. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Quickly to the line they come. Seppa Lyman will take this with Shiraki and Ioane back there. Agent Hart Ellis in the back as well. Right now they're working on the clock because the clock says 12 minutes. And so that's what's causing this delay. We have it at 6:26, and now they set it to that time. Lyman gonna drive for the tie. Here he comes, Lyman. Just stacking up bodies. Fanoi Moana and Alo stop him there. 2nd and goal.
Yeah, there was no space there. You know, if you watch the NFL and you watch the Philadelphia Eagles with their brotherly shove play, you know, you'd think that at this point, other teams, including high school teams, would start to adopt it.
Need the Punahou push right now. Not taking it under center, going to take it here out of the pistol. Lyman, can he get in? He dives for the tying touchdown. Secure possession over the goal line. Seppa Lyman, his 10th career rushing touchdown. This one coming in the state semifinals.
And that's got to feel good to dive over the pile. Every kid's dream.
Carson Beard. 7-7. Seppa Lyman jumping over lineman to square it at 7.
I heard about Honda Windward through my parents, my aunties, just my family who all own Hondas.
Get the new 2023 Honda Accord EX for only $189 a month. Or the 2023 Honda Civic EXL for only $175 a month.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
Tuesday, Hawaii looks to be a buzzsaw against the Lumberjacks of Northern Arizona University. Rainbow Warrior Basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Seppa Lyman, the do everything kind of guy that started off as a Metro Tiger, playing quarterback back in his days. Worked out in Waimanalo in the offseason. For the last couple of years, anything that is asked of him, he takes it on. And he has been a bright spot. His 3 years of varsity ball. And just like that, it's 7-7. Puno fans loving this all across the country, watching us on the Spectrum News app, including Shea Sakahara, a Punahou alum, watching in Santa Clara, hoping his buff and blue team can overpower and get to the final.
And what a game so far, Felipe. Both teams electric right now. The atmosphere is just, it's loud, it's boisterous. Fans are going wild.
Kahuku's got dangerous guys that can return it. Mana Carvalho and Manulele Ayu both combined for show-stopping kick returns against St. Louis. And they give him one more. From the 2, here comes Manulele Ayu. Manulele Ayu. Gotta beat Ellis, got around him, and ran into the kicker, Matt Gillespie. Looks like there's a flag at the 30-yard line.
Kick to number 3.
Holding during the return. Return team number 4. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down, Punahou.
It pushes this one back for Kahuku. The top right corner, number 4 right there. You see Diesel Komoku just goes up and kind of takes him down, whether intentionally or not. And flight came flying in.
And it's a spot foul that brings it all the way back.
Right to the 20. Komoku motions. Punahou T carries it. Busts through for about 6. Agent Hart Ellis makes the tackle.
And as long as the Buff and Blue continue to align themselves with just one backer in the middle, then Kahuku sees fit to try to run that ball between the tackles here tonight.
See the numbers here for Punahou T, who's already surpassed what he had in the OI final. 45 tonight, 32 2 weeks ago in the championship game. We'll need more of that over the course of these next 2.5 quarters. There's Shaden Kanoa. Kanoa pitched it back to Tagovailoa Mosa.
Wow. Now, I've seen quarterbacks pitch the ball on the option on the outside. I've never seen a running back pitch it back to the quarterback. Wow.
That goes as the 47th carry for Tagovailoa Mosa on the traditional set. Goodness.
He was like, here you go.
Just as they drew it up, huh? Got a first down out of it. Jordan Carvalho, this team, like they have all the pieces to create a three-peat. Already knocked off St. John Bosco earlier this season, number 3 team in the country. Tagovailoa Mosa directing, now got to take off. Chased by Kavako Amoy and Ellis and Shiraki, and he goes out of bounds. They came like piranhas.
How about the wheels on Shiraki? I mean, he's 215 pounds, and he is built like a rock, Shiraki. And watch him move laterally.
He was hustling up that field.
And it was a clean play inbounds. He pushed him inbounds. 6 tackles and a sack already.
Luka's got a number of these second and long situations. Here in a low scoring open semifinal. Punahou T went right over Jonah Naha.
That is what you call a truck stick.
That's what you call a man-child. Look at Malay Punahou T.
Full-grown man.
Oh, my goodness.
Lower his shoulder. He's like, oh, yeah, you want to take me on in the open field? Here I come, bro. That's a bad customer to tackle right there. Big 35. He ain't playing.
Part of the legendary Punahou T family who was in a 3 running back rotation last year. Earned the starting job this season. 3rd and 6. Fake the throw, running out of time. Ellis trying to get him up for grabs. It is caught by Kahuku. Oh my goodness. In traffic. He pulled it in. Gets a first down at the 46.
What a throw and catch under huge pressure with his both feet getting tackled. Thule lets this go. And the 6'3", 213-pound tight end, Cash Ka'il, cash money. What a catch.
This majority of the season become a leg injury, and now in his third game back, made a big play. Punahou again. Shiraki gets a game-leading 7th tackle here as we approach 2 minutes to play.
Blaine Shiraki is just that guy. He's that guy.
He's him.
He just sets his jaw, bulls his neck, and just destroys the opposition. Look at all the stickers. That's for tackles for loss, sacks.
Look at the scrapes. That's an indicator of how hard he's worked this year. 4 on the rush. Here comes Kahuku. Diesel Kahuku gets the pile going. Gets out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Dylan Kellner pushed him out there. It's a gain of 20.
And great blocking by Kahuku outside the numbers, giving Kahuku room to run. He breaks a tackle.
Largest completion tonight here for Tagovailoa Mosa in the offense. He's connected on his first 5 passes here tonight. 89 seconds to go. Kahuku and Puno in the playoffs. Man, life is good right now. What a show. Tagovailoa Mosa throws it up for grabs, and Carvalho got contacted by Dylan Kellner on the way there.
Kellner is like, what did I do? Come on. I mean, when you're a DB, you have to do that. You can't just say, yep, I did it.
They kind of hung the arm on the front part of the jersey.
Pass interference, defense number 21. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Result is a first down.
Takes it to the 12. Kahuku, don't forget, gets the ball to start the 3rd period by virtue of winning the toss and deferring. And now here comes the elephant package again. Punahou already rushed for a score earlier tonight. Oh, and big movement everywhere. Abel Ho'opi'i, first guy up front in the trenches.
When you're 6'4", 340, and once you start moving forward, it's impossible to stop.
5-yard penalty, first down.
In a first half that's kind of flown by here. Punahou sticks the head down. Kahuku does have timeouts remaining. Kahuku Omoy makes that tackle. 2 in the pocket remaining here for Kahuku. And Nate Keel looking on. 3rd year as the varsity head coach for the Buff and Blue. Great defensive mind. Can he get a couple stops here inside of 50 seconds? Mana Carvalho's got speed. And he took a pop from Dante Utu right in the gap.
Great play by Dante Utu.
Google's not using their timeouts. They really want to milk every single second off and not give any possible chance for Puno to get the ball back. They're already in field goal range. Here with 20 seconds and 2 timeouts, and Sterling Carvalho now calls time. Trying to get the go-ahead score before the half hits. The Big Red in the red zone right now.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
It's back! At Taco Bell Hawaii, the shredded Kahlua pork grilled stuffed burrito, double XL quesadilla, and nachos Bel Grande are back. Spread the word. Kahlua pork is back. Only at Taco Bell Hawaii.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the perfect island ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
And now Puno will take time as we come out of the timeout. Yo, bro, you gotta be here, bro. This game is lit, bro. We look at all the legendary names that have come through each of these two programs, right? I mean, if you write the book about the history of Hawaii high school football, for sure there'll be a chapter about St. Louis. There better be 1 or 2 chapters here about Kahuku and Punahou. There you go. Wow. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, bro, yeah, what mean game here in Milani, huh? You know, you and I, we talk a lot over the course of the year, the calendar, right? And every time April hits, it's always just like, hey, man, football season just around the corner. As quickly as it comes, right, it quickly whooshes away.
Yeah. You know, the thing about football is that, you know, it's like 6-7 months of your life. And then right when it ends, at least there's Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's. So there's holidays. So it ushers in the holidays, the end of the football season. So it's always nice.
Tagovailoa Mosa is back in here with 18 seconds to go and a timeout here for Kahuku. Goes to Carvalho, and he pulled it in, and he went out of bounds. He didn't make a signal whether it was out of bounds or in. They just killed the clock, and they're going to rule it incomplete.
The fade pattern.
They did land out of bounds, but the official just signaled to stop the clock. No clear signal of incompletion. This is a heck of an effort, though. Look at him go off the pylon.
I mean, they have a case here, unless they say he bobbled it, but the pylon is the touchdown.
No, yeah, no, but neither his toe or his knee was down in the end zone, and his knee was down on a pylon that's in the restricted area.
He looked like he kind of bobbled the ball anyway.
Yeah, all for naught there. 3rd and 4 for Kahuku. 14 seconds to go. Tagovailoa Mosa running for his life. Now throws it in traffic. Hits the ground. Dante Utu got a paw there. Now a decision for Kahuku if they want to go for it on 4th down or take the points. Look at Utu, 25. Oof.
Oh, that ball bounced around. I mean,
Kahuku will try a field goal here with Manoa Kahalepuna, who hit one from 20 against St. Louis earlier in the season. This is a 23-yard try to give Kahuku the lead.
Or is it a fake?
Mana Carvalho will hold it. Time taken. You like to call it taking the points?
Yeah, you got to take the points. In a game this close, you got to take the points.
What do you make about what we've seen here so far, right? I mean, we saw tremendous defensive efforts. We've seen teams capitalize on turnovers.
Well, we've seen great defense tonight by both teams. I mean, Puno with 3 sacks and 5 tackles for loss already and a forced fumble. You know, Williams averaging 6 yards a carry, Fonoti averaging 5 yards a carry. I'd like to see both teams continue to try to run the ball. I know I sound like a broken record, but both teams have shown the ability to run the ball.
Well, Carvalho, the usual holder, is right at the line. Now he backpedals for what will be a 23-yard try for the left hash for Manoa Kahalepuna. For 3 and the lead. Off the crossbar, and he double doinked. No good.
Are you kidding me? A double doink. Oh my goodness.
How in the world did this happen? Oh my goodness.
It danced on the crossbar.
Wow. A semifinal double doink. And
Holy
Kahuku
smokes.
comes up empty. Unbelievable. And now Punahou's got 4 seconds. They're waiting for Kyler Matsui to hop on.
Be careful here.
Yeah, Kahuku in a pretty full prevent defense, and McCutcheon would just take a knee and take him to the locker room.
Smart.
Squared up at 7. What a semifinal we've seen here in the nightcap. Ty McCutcheon, 3 of 6, 74 yards. Did throw an interception. The names, the faces, the legends that will be made tonight. The winner to Manoa next Friday for the state final. 7-7 at the break.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippy's.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Save up to $20 when you order Zippy's Thanksgiving packages when you order online at Zippy's.com.
Fall is here, and that means it's time to store your summer things to get ready for the holidays. Make some room with a storage unit from 5A Rent-A-Space. 5A has a convenient location, different size units, packing supplies, good selection of boxes, great customer service, and even a free moving van. Stop by 5A and let them help you store and save.
Receive 1 month free on select units through November. Stuff the turkey, not your home. Visit 5aspace.com or 1-800-5A-SPACE.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Redecorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
You're watching Spectrum XCast. All high school sports, all the time. Well, Kahuku gets this scoring going with 3:31 to go in the first period. Milani Fonoti rushes into the end zone from 10 yards out. Just like that, Kahuku sets the tone. 7-0. Then it was kind of a battle between the 20s here, but an opening for the Buff and Blue. The forced fumble, the pickup for Alika Kavaku-Amoy, ruled that he was down at the 1 after Aiden Takuma forced that football out. Then a couple of plays later, Sepa Lyman He can fly. Got over the pile for the tying touchdown, 7-7. Kahuku had a chance to get the lead at the half with Kahalepuna from 23 out. Would have been a season-long field goal if he made it. And on the tee-up and the approach, just got a little too underneath it. A playoff double doink that ends up short. And that's how we stay at 7-7 here in the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinals. Here's the Jack in a Box halftime stats.
Oh, a couple of things that really stand out. Look at the time of possession. Kahuku 16:51, Punahou only 7:09. Both quarterbacks have turned the ball over. Both teams running the ball pretty effectively in terms of average. But how's this for a stat line? Punahou's defense, Blaine Shiraki, 7 tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss. I mean, this guy is gone into savage mode tonight. He has been the leader of the Buff and Blue defense. Unbelievable.
How about that defensive line and that linebacking core against Puno's or Kahuku's offensive line we've seen so far?
You know, they've done a good job. I mean, but Malai Fonoti is averaging 5.1 yards per carry. I think Kahuku needs to stay with it. Alai Williams, who we saw early but not recently, averaging 6.4 yards per carry. I think both teams abandoning the run too soon. I think both teams need to go back to the drawing board and run the football in the second half.
It was nearly 10 years ago where Puno knocked off Kahuku in the state semifinals. Can it happen here tonight, or can Kahuku get another one on the ILH champs in advance to an all-OIA state final? Here in Milani, 7-7.
The McRib is back for a good time, but true to form, it's not here for a long time. The McRib returns.
Grab extra napkins, Hawaii. The McRib meal is back for just $8.99, only on the app.
There's nothing I love more than being a farmer. Every day, I get to care for my sheep and feel connected to the land. Believe it or not, I think it makes me better at my other job, managing Bank of Hawaii's branches in Hilo. Because like farming, banking is all about caring for the needs of customers and businesses in our local community so they can grow and reach their fullest potential. I'm Steven Sylvester, and I'm proud to work for a company that gave a farmer like me the chance to make a difference in my community.
How deep do Pizza Hut's roots run in Hawaii? Through all the decades, we know what our island ohana love. Great taste at an even better price. Like our large one-topping carry-out pizza for just $14.99. You choose your favorite topping: pepperoni, olives, sausage, or any other single topping. Our $14.99 large one-topping pizza. Order online and carry one out today. Only at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the Perfect Island Ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to our communities around the clock. And now, Spectrum Internet-only customers, we're bringing Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum Sports to your TVs, delivering coverage of the local sports you love. Spectrum News, now streaming exclusively for Spectrum customers.
On this special edition of Board Stories TV, we head down to Nicaragua for a collaboration with Rise Up Surf Retreats. With a number of talented surfers, including a squad of young Peruvian surfers, this adventure is packed with action. Join us as we explore the firing beach breaks of Nicaragua. Tune in to Board Stories TV Saturday nights at 9:30 on OC16.
Saturday, the Rainbow Warriors embark on their final road trip of the season to the Cowboy State. It's Hawaii versus Wyoming. Order it today on Spectrum Sports Pay-Per-View. Saturday, Hawaii looks to send off its seniors with a win in the regular season finale against Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC16. Exclusively on Spectrum.
kind of a pitcher's duel here tonight in the state semifinals. We've seen some of the hardest hits from these defensive guys. That's a huge one there.
That's
for
the
Aiden
play of the
Manutai.
game. Play of the game so far for Kahuku, Aiden Manutai.
Zion White nearly got a score in there. Zion White, 3 catches, 74 yards this evening, but then Aiden Manutai saving a would-be Punahou touchdown. Punahou's defense has been stellar, which includes Agent Hart-Ellis, Kekai Burnett, and Blaine Shiraki.
And that's the play of the game for Punahou's defense right there. So both defenses stepping up, making big plays.
You think this pace is sustainable here for the next 2 quarters?
I think so, but I think somebody has to get into a rhythm offensively. Like it's fits and starts. Like they come out and they just run the ball. Then the next series, they come out and they just throw the ball. Mix it up, get balanced, work on some RPO stuff. And I think both teams can really show their stuff offensively in the second half.
How about Milani Fono too, right? Coming off his second lowest rushing performance in the OIA final 2 weeks ago. Comes back here, biggest game of the season to this point, 11 carries, 56 yards, and the only touchdown here for Kahuku.
Yeah, he is on pace for a 100-yard night. And they're going to have to lean on him. Again, they are dominating the time of possession, but the turnovers and just the double doink, they're just not being capitalized on that. 16:59 time of possession and only 7 points.
How big the amount of coverage on the field here for Blaine Shiraki, who's been flying all over the place for the Buffalo.
You know, they're making it work. He's playing in the middle in a 3-1 basically defense. That amazingly, this guy is just, again, savage. He's a savage.
So the Sons of Oahu trying to knock off Big Red at this point. It's 7-7 at the break with 2 quarters to go and a spot in the state final next Friday night against Milani on the line. Craziness so far through the first 24. Can't wait for the next one.
It's back!
Whoa! It's back!
At Taco Bell Hawaii, the shredded Kahlua pork grilled stuffed burrito, double XL quesadilla, and nachos Bel Grande are back. Spread the word. Kahlua pork is back. Only at Taco Bell Hawaii.
Fall is here, and that means it's time to store your summer things to get ready for the holidays. Make some room with a storage unit from 5A Rent-A-Space. 5A has a convenient location, different size units, packing supplies, good selection of boxes, great customer service, and even a free moving van. Stop by 5A and let them help you store and save.
Receive 1 month free on select units through November. Stuff the turkey, not your home. Visit 5aspace.com or 1-800-5A-SPACE.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
You're watching Hawaii High School Sports on Spectrum XCast.
Oh, we're tied here at the half between Kahuku and Punahou. Division I Open State semifinal, and both coaches talked to them at the half, and both agreeing this is kind of how they thought it would play out. Maybe not the mistakes that turned into points, but they expected it to be a close game. And both of them saying, Nate Kia, Sterling Carvalho, they say that in order to get the win at the end of this next half, they are going to have to execute. It really is going to be the team that makes the fewest mistakes that comes out on top and heads to that championship game next week. Second half is on the way. It's the State D1 Open Semifinals. Punahou, Kahuku right here on OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippies.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Save up to $20 when you order Zippies Thanksgiving packages when you order online at Zippies.com.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the perfect island ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
All right, next Friday, exclusively on Spectrum Pay-Per-View, we got you covered with the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open State Championship. All right, you can order beginning November 19th with your digital remote. Go to channel 1255 or 255. The cost is $49.99, and that includes the live broadcast itself and the repeat immediately thereafter. Of course, we'll have Game Day Hawaii delivered by Pizza Hut to get you going there. All the proceeds will go to benefit the Hawaii High School Athletic Association. We've been doing this for the better part of a decade now. Always help to support high school sports. We hope you do as well. All the 95, 96 member schools are part of the HHSAA. And for all of you wondering, only the Division I Open Championship will be on pay-per-view. D1 and D2 next week, Saturday, here in Mililani. That'll be on OC16 and the Spectrum News app. Oh, it's a party. It's a party big time here between Punahou and Kahuku. And there's the legendary Kingsley Ayu. He's just Mr. Aloha. You know, if you ever been to Kahuku, you know who he is. If you've never been to Kahuku, the first person you would hope to meet is Kingsley Ayu. You have great big hug. He'll make you feel like part of that community, like you've been there all your life. It's just that kind of aura around him. Of course, his son Manulele Ayu is a DB with this team, and there you see the big head in the back of Manulele Ayu.
Yeah, he's like the unofficial mayor of Kahuku.
Well, we always say that, you know, second halves where defensive coordinators kind of make their money. Iho Pule, the defensive coordinator for Kahuku, so, you know, it kind of opened up our eyes a lot when we played Mililani. The other kids have kind of settled down, so we focused on a lot of little things, but we had to flush it out of our system immediately because we had another big game going on. In the meantime, for Punahou, there have been people within the Puno community have said, you know, there's been a lot of talk about, you know, Mililani's going to be the state final, and everyone's looking forward to seeing Mililani Kahuku, the rematch. And they're thinking, rematch? Wait a minute, we're in the semifinals too here. They got to get through us. But they like playing that role at this point in the season. Where the ILH champions, the 2 seed in the tournament.
I mean, they're the only team that defeated Mililani this year, so
right.
They got a lot of bragging rights in their own right.
Yeah, so both teams wanting to play Mililani for different reasons. And Gillespie will kick it away to Mana Carvalho and Manulele Ayu. Get the third quarter started. Aiden Manutai from inside the 25. Oh, Aiden Manutai got some space. And he's brought down there by Bryce Tomas. Good return here from Manutai. He started off his varsity career here in Mililani, then spent the last couple of seasons over up north at Kahuku, who just continues to rack up the offers. Was a great baseball athlete growing up, then he found football as a way to get back into college and to continue his education, maybe his pro career. Kahuku's got great field positioning now on the plus side of the field at the 45. Tongovailoa Mosa 5 for 6 here, now 6 for 7 to Kamoku. He gets smashed there by Agent Hart Ellis.
And that has been their best money play in the passing game. The ball gets out quick. The offensive line doesn't have to worry about anything. Get the ball on the perimeter. Great blocking by the receivers to your playmakers.
40 seconds in already. Here's Puno T to run it. Boy, took a shot there from Shiraki after he got his legs hung on to by Lika Kahuku Amoy.
I mean, the fact that Blaine Shiraki can tackle Puno T with just a shoulder shot is impressive. I mean, you do not see Puno T going backwards.
Shiraki, who broke 2 collarbones in his career, showed a ton of resilience and leadership. He said that whole linebacking corps probably going to be the best in the state, and he's been preaching it the last couple of years, and he's made a pretty strong case. As Puno T gets hung on to by Lika Kahuku Amoy. It's going to be fun to watch in Manoa. But Puno T able to extend the drive and get a first down.
Yeah, Kahuku Amoy really is a great player. I mean, he's a edge rusher. He plays, he sets the edge versus the run. Very physical at the point of attack.
So after the big return from Manutai, this ball ends up a few plays later at the 22. And it's Malai Puno T diving forward. Blaine Shiraki comes in to make the tackle.
Now, if I had one criticism here, I think that Shiraki is playing way too deep. He's at 6 yards deep. So by the time he comes downhill and meets Puno T, yes, he's making a lot of tackles, but there's a lot of space where Puno T is gaining yards, 4, 5, 6 yards a pop.
Second and 3, Puno T. Hit by Kahuku Amoy and Ko'okia. Good for a first down. Looking like the first drive that we saw from Kahuku to begin the night. Again, it's just, you're just trying to survive these red waves. They're just coming at you.
That time, big Jacob Punivai blocked Blaine Shiraki out of the picture. That's what they're going to have to do, put a big body on him at the second level.
Puno T in trouble. Down he goes. There's Faifua Ioane. They're happy to have him back. Missed a short amount of time towards the end of the ILH season. 285 pounds. He flies through.
Yeah, he is. He's a big grizzly in the middle.
Headed up front for more strength. He brings leadership in that group. Second and goal. Tagovailoa Mosa scrambling, firing, end zone, Kamoku, touchdown.
This is where Tuli is most dangerous, when he starts to scramble and things open up behind in the back of the end zone, and he sees his favorite target, Diesel Kamoku, and that's a sure-fire touchdown.
There's Zayden Mariterangi, who hit 1 extra point this year. It came against Campbell at home to begin October. Mariterangi, powerful leg, drills it. And Kahuku jumps back out in front. The escapability keeps the eyes downfield. He hooks up with Diesel Kamoku for the tutty, 9th of the season.
It's back!
Whoa! It's back!
At Taco Bell Hawaii, the shredded Kahlua pork grilled stuffed burrito, double XL quesadilla, and nachos Bel Grande are back. Spread the word. Kahlua pork is back. Only at Taco Bell Hawaii.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
Saturday, the Rainbow Warriors embark on their final road trip of the season to the Cowboy State. It's Hawaii versus Wyoming. Order it today on Spectrum Sports Pay-Per-View.
Well, Diesel Kahuku has been having himself quite an OIA postseason and a state postseason. He's coming off 3 games of 100 or more receiving yards. He has 61, so he's flirting with the century mark again. And he's been doing it all.
Yeah, he is a special player. Last season at Kapolei, he was the leading receiver. Also had a punt return for a touchdown, so he can do stuff in the return game as well.
And they get a return here from Kyler Matsui. They flip it back to Aston Hand. It's his first touch of the ball tonight, and he tumbles to the 30-yard line. So here comes Ty McCutcheon back onto the field, with the exception of the kneel down to end the first half. Ty McCutcheon hasn't thrown a pass in 9 minutes and 29 seconds of game time. It's been a long time since his offense has really been back on the field here, Coach, for the Buff and Blue.
And one of the things earlier, we looked at the first half stats. Punahou averaging 1 yard per rush on first down. They got to do better than that if they expect to get into the game.
McCutcheon 3 of 6 for 74 yards. Trying to establish the run again. Tackled there. Williams gets in a pile with Ben Roberts in that mix. Williams 6 carries, 34 yards here tonight.
There's that first down. Not a lot on first down.
Second and 8.
You see at the bottom of your screen, just above the quarter, you see 3 coaches giving 3 different signs in there. And one of them's the actual sign. McCutcheon slides out. McCutcheon gonna launch. Downfield, it's incomplete to Carvalho. Lyman was there. Zion White was there. Carvalho was there. But nobody grabbed it.
Well, that was a risky throw into a sea of white and red. Beautiful ball, but Zion White looked like he fell down.
Carvalho, who already has 1 tonight, would have had his 8th interception of the season. You see the 3 coaches out in front looking at the quarterback, Ty McCutcheon. Got the play in on 3rd down coming up.
Maybe they think Jim Harbaugh is around.
There's Hansch. Hansch finally brought down there. Hung on to by Terahiti Wolf, his former Buff and Blue teammate. Maybe short of the line to gain as Manulele Ayu helped finish off the tackle, and now Matt Gillespie will punt it away. First punt for Matt Gillespie went 33 yards. So he got a pretty decent amount of hang time. Like all these kickers, which includes Kahuku, that pulled up from the Puno 2 program. Going to go to a lot of Cole kicking camps, Chris Saylor camps. This one picked up by Manulele Ayu. It was nearly blocked by Matt Insoliai. And just shy of the 45. Dash Watanabe in to help make the tackle.
And if you're Nate Kia, you can't be happy about this turn of events here. The series, the 3 and out, just did not go their way. And now the defense back out on the field with a short field, with great field position here for Kahuku. And Kahuku getting into the groove. They're going to have to really get a quick stop here to get back in the game.
Pre-snap shifting from the defense. Try and find those gaps. The pressure's coming. Here's Kahuku to make the catch. And Kahuku, and they have no answer for him here tonight. You get him in space, and he's tough to take down. A pickup of 16 first down yards.
I like what they're doing, using motion in a variety of ways to get him out in the open. You can't jam him at the line of scrimmage if he's in motion when the ball snaps. You create space, and he can use his speed and moves to make some plays.
From the 40. Gonna go to the air, here to Carvalho. Downfield blocking, Carvalho hits the accelerator, and he dives for the line. In for a Kahuku touchdown.
And touchdown,
Mana Carvalho, only a junior. Watch him motor through this. You know, earlier we saw, we see players that, they doubt their ability. Maybe they cut back against the grain. They try to fake people out. Not Mana Carvalho. He's going to lower his head and just drive through the tackle.
Landing on top of a body on his way to the goal line. All scores are automatically reviewed upstairs.
The blocking, the Kahuku slot backs. A lot of them are two-way players. They're defensive guys. So they are aggressive with their blocking on the perimeter. Great to see.
Mariterangi. Puts it through. He just had one catch in the OIA final. He's got 2 catches tonight. This one the most impactful. Mana Carvalho from 40 yards, dashing it in to put Kahuku up 2 scores.
Jack, the data shows that people love our more flavorful Ultimate Cheeseburgers.
Show me the data. So the data's good.
The data's real good.
Well, actually, it's the best data I've ever had. My best-selling Ultimate Cheeseburgers, seasoned as they grill.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Get 2 of my croissants with a freshly cracked egg. I serve them all day, so you can enjoy them for breakfast, brunch, or even dinner. Did I just make up Brenner? Can we trademark that?
Saturday, the tournament heats up, and it's a grudge match to move one step closer to the final. The first Hawaiian Bank Division I semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum. Just like that, touchdown there for Mana Carvalho. He's starting Carvalho, always getting those fresh floral lays out there.
That's a fat lay.
That's a huge one. Like the things that you give for horses in the Kentucky Derby when they win, right?
Or like the Pa'u riders.
Yes. What a job he's done with his program in the last half dozen years. And And now Punahou going to try and get a big return during the timeout and the change of possession. There's an illegal contact called on Kahuku, which is a 15-yard foul, which is assessed on this kick, which is why it's teed up at the 25. They have kicked away from Aston Hands. The ball has fallen off the tee. A very cool night here in Milani, 71 degrees. It's a sweater weather.
I like a cardigan.
Yeah. We should wear sweaters tomorrow. Let's
Sweater vests.
Yes. We just got it approved. Aston Hange has to chase this one, and it dies down at the 30. He buys time to pick it up. Just enough to maybe get a dozen yards out of it. Back to the 42. The Puno try to establish the run. Kahuku's did a good job of stopping that run. Puno only has 35 rushing yards here tonight, 114 total. At some point you can't get too far behind here for Kahuku, so you might have to air the ball a little bit more, maybe take your shots at some point.
Aston Hands, 1 catch, 5 yards. Noah Makapulai, no catches.
Not even a target here tonight for Makapulai either. Winochai will get Kahuku off guard. McCutcheon threads one to Watanabe. It's incomplete. Fighting there was Tedahiti Wolf and Madden Soliai. Watanabe, after this season, along with Makapulai, will join Darren Matsuda in the basketball team. They'll try and make a run at an ILH and a state crown. A very good basketball race, too, in the ILH this season. Second down. And a marker down.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Kansas Kealoha. You know, 7-2 this year. Their 2 losses came against Campbell in Eva Beach and a Centennial. A high-scoring affair. Lost that one by a touchdown, 50-73. It's a great learning experience for this team to build bond and even more chemistry on the road together. They said it was going to be important if they were to go far this season. Well, here they are. McCutcheon whips one to White. It's incomplete. Manulele Ayu was guarding him. It's a big task for a freshman to go up against a very experienced defense. White has kind of held his own here tonight. 3 catches. Not that one, though.
And 74 yards, but again, still no targets to Makapulai and just 1 to Hange. I mean, these are the 2 guys that got you here. These are the seniors, the leading receivers, the playmakers, and they're not getting a shot at getting the ball at all.
3rd down and 15. They're going to try and play the sticks. McCutcheon winding up, firing. Aston Hange got a first down at the 33. Gain of 30.
There you go. Aston Hange. What a receiver this guy is.
Clutch catch. Officially a gain of 29 at the 34-yard line. The Air Force commit to the top 3 in receiving yards in the division this season. You said dreams of becoming a pilot. Well, you get a chance to do that at Air Force. And the Air Force team with a couple of losses, including just recently losing to Hawaii last weekend. McCutcheon's running out of space. And he's pulled down there by Sione Pasi. Sione Pasi, so underrated in this group as well. At 6'1" and 250. This guy is tough and rugged, and when he gets a hand on you, he ain't letting go.
You know, there's just such an array of studs on this D-line, guys that can make plays.
Hhsaa always keeps those feet moving to give himself opportunities.
There was about 2 or 3 holdings on that play by Punahou that wasn't called.
McCutcheon on second down. Got it off to Seppa Lyman. And Lyman gets tripped up there by Faleatuaia.
You know, Faleatuaia, watching him play over the years, one of the best low tacklers. What I mean by that is he zeroes in on the legs, wraps you up, ties you up. I mean, that's a skill to be learned as a tackler.
Lyman, who got the only touchdown for Puno here tonight. Third down coming up. Hange, Watanabe, White, the 3 receivers at the bottom of your screen. Play clock inside of 5. McCutcheon throws to the freshman Zion White. Right to Tenehiti Wolf. He muscles his way for the first down. On the 4th catch here for this 9th grader. He's showing a whole lot of toughness here in the state tournament.
This is a great drive so far by Punahou. O-line is holding up, giving McCutcheon time, and he's finding his guys.
They work with rhythm and tempo. McCutcheon, all kind of space, and he slides down. Faleatuaia stares him down to the ground at around the 12.
McCutcheon is tall, but when he runs, he looks even taller. You know, he runs with such an upright style.
5 receivers, no backs. They bring the house, and they pay it off. Faleatuaia. 4 sacks a year ago. That one tonight.
Man, what a well-timed blitz. Faleatuaia. Untouched, unblocked.
Pretty simple. We're going to bring more guys and you can block. And Nihoa Pule sensed it. Sent the house.
That was a busted assignment. Right guard went outside instead of checked inside.
A loss of 9 here. More room to throw. And Punahou called timeout. Punahou needing to score to try and keep pace with Kahuku here. Down 14.
OC16.tv has the games you want. Go to the homepage to find the channel under the Now Playing section. Enter your Spectrum username and password.
How deep do Pizza Hut's roots run in Hawaii? Through all the decades, we know what our island ohana love. Great taste at an even better price. Like our large one-topping carry-out pizza for just $14.99. You choose your favorite topping. Pepperoni, olives, sausage, or any other single topping. Our $14.99 large one-topping pizza. Order online and carry one out today. Only at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Being Hawaii's best bank has been our goal since we were Hawaii's first bank. But being first was just the beginning of a bigger journey, a deeper commitment. One first leading to another is how we set the standard for an industry and help turn trial runs into traditions. Because being first once just makes you the oldest. Doing it every day is what makes you the best. Bank on the best. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
Gonna be a fun matchup tomorrow on the 94 block. Farrington will take on Waipahu in the First Hawaiian Bank Division I State Semifinals. We get you going with Game Day Hawaii delivered by Pizza Hut at 6:45 on Spectrum XCasts and the Spectrum News app. The winner to take on either Kapa'a or Konawaina. Best of luck to all 4 of those teams as they wind it down for the Division I championship. Out of the Punahou called timeout, it's 3rd and 13. McCutcheon pumping. Got by Whanoi Moana. Went right into Madansoliai. They'll bring up 4th down coming up at the 12.
Nice toughness here by McCutcheon. Nothing open. Almost fell down, but went shoulders and head first into the tackler.
Carson Beard hops on to try a 29-yard field goal. Beard is 7 of 11 this year. Just right at his average. The winds kind of swirl, but he's very used to this field. Remember, he kicked on this field in week 1 in the season opener against Milani. Gonna get it down clean. This one is a beauty. He drilled it. Carson Beard, the best kicker in Hawaii in the class of 2025, knocks it in for 3.
You know, 3 points, that's pretty good. That's not great, but what I liked about this drive is that they took some time off the clock. They gave their defense a chance to rest. The defense was on the field way too long. At least they had a drive here, a sustained drive. I still would like to see them target Makapulai and Hange mostly and see what they can do. Look, it's the 3rd quarter. Don't give up on the run as well. But their defense well rested, a well-deserved rest break here. Let's see if they can come out and put a stop to this Kahuku run game. Fonoti with 80 yards already.
That's right. And Red Raiders scored 229 yards of offense in total. Wind has died down for the most part. At Gillespie. Tries to drill one. They're going to get a chance from around the 2. Here's Mana Carvalho. Mana Carvalho kind of tiptoes through the tulips to the sideline. Agent Hart Ellis forcing him out there, and Cooper's going to get another possession from midfield.
The Kahuku return game, just ridiculous. The amount of success they've had over the years, it's crazy.
Right, it was Kai Carvalho who had 6 special teams touchdowns in his junior season. Mana Carvalho's got a bunch of kick returns this year. Kahuku looking to keep the foot on the accelerator. They haven't really had an answer for Diesel Komoku, who's got 6 catches for 77 yards. Kahuku try and go to the pass a little bit more. Start here with a Fonoti run and a Ko'okia tackle around the waist. Yeah, you're right. So if any hope of a comeback here for Puno, you got to get some stops, especially when you go for 3. Part 1 complete. Now, you get arrested. Your defense helps to back you up. We're inside of a minute. Kahuku that averages 35 points per game and 355 yards. After the run of 4. Keep here, Tango by Loa Mosa. Nothing there. Kekai Burnett makes the tackle. What could be the final play of the period.
Great job by Burnett. You know, we heard his name early and often. He made just a couple of tackles on the first series. Here he is again, flexing his muscle.
Well, with Manoa in sight, and the trophy within reach, Kahuku 12 minutes away. Can Punahou mount a comeback? What has been a wild second semifinal. 21-10. Kahuku has the lead. And this presentation of the First Hawaiian Bank State Football Championships on OC 16 from Milani continues after this.
It was important that 15 Craigside allow pets because Viva, our Havanese, is part of our family.
We looked at all the other alternatives for senior living, and 15 Craigside presented the most comprehensive senior living services, including guaranteed lifetime care.
From our personal experience, what I would say to anyone considering moving into 15 Craigside is don't wait, because the window of opportunity might not be there when you're ready.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to send off its seniors with a win in the regular season finale against Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
The faces, the emotion that we have seen through three quarters at an all-time high. Komoku got a touchdown. Kahuku scored 14 in the third period. Mana Carvalho diving from the line, and it paid off. A 21-7 lead at one point. Carson Beard answered with a field goal from 29 out. And the fourth quarter begins here with a flag.
False start. Offense number 58. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
From Jacob Punahou.
3rd and 10 now. Big opportunity for the Buff and Blue defense to get a stop here early in the fourth.
See the JV quarterback, Troy Mataterangi, giving the signs in. He led a JV team to a Division I Open Championship. He's been a part of this program since he was a kid. He was a water boy. Now he's the future face in the quarterback position. Sophomore this year. Third and 10. Tangovailoa Mosa off the hands of Carvalho, and this one's incomplete.
I like the play design, but that came in hot.
It hung up for grabs for a moment, and the clock stops, and Kahuku's got a punt.
Well, I see what happened. Tuli had to throw it high over Kia's hands.
Oh, this one bobbled by Carvalho, and he somehow gets it away. He gets a bounce out of it. Well, Kia was in there to nearly smother it. And Punahou gets it at the 20-yard line on a 33-yard scramble punt.
Oh, and Kahuku dodges a huge bullet here.
Yeah, Kia straight on. And nearly Dante Utu on the other side. Puno in that third quarter ran 12 plays for 58 yards. Kahuku had 106 yards of offense in the third. Here's Williams. Puno has to play near perfect from here on out.
There's a lack of production on first down, as we said before. They've been creating things on second and third. Very conservative on first down.
Manin Soliai will play off of Zion White. That's the matchup at the bottom of your screen right now. McCutcheon looked that way to Zion White. Couple yards shy of the first down. We have 3rd and 2 here. Zion White, will this be his big breakout performance? He's got 94 receiving yards here.
And everything here is 4-down territory for the Buff and Blue.
Nakapulai, Hange, Watanabe at the top. The quickest receivers here for Punahou on that strong side. McCutcheon looks that way. Now fires it incomplete. Jumping there was Manulele Ayu. It was intended for Aston Hange.
And McCutcheon that time threw the ball while he was falling back away. Not sure if he was anticipating a hit from a defender. That caused the ball to sail.
Matt Gillespie's got to punt it now. The 11:02 remaining. Takuma will motion. Gillespie. Mana Carvalho will roll the dice for the 36. Good coverage there. Dash Watanabe helping in. It's kind of been played between the 20s at this point.
Missed opportunities there for the Buff and Blue offense. Only 173 yards in total yards. Kahuku with only 234. So both defenses playing great. We talked about Shiraki with 8 tackles, a tackle for loss, and a sack. Fale Atuaya, 6 tackles, a sack, and a tackle for loss. Both guys, stellar performances tonight.
There's another possession in the second half where Kahuku gets the ball at the very minimum, at the 40-yard line. Good ankle tackle from behind from Kia on Fonoti. Limits the gain to just about 3. Fonoti, 87 rushing yards now this evening.
Oh, and Fonoti, that stutter step in the backfield slowed him down just enough for Kia to make a play on him.
Danner Lim, Ioane, along with Burnett, the 3 linemen up front in the trenches, trying to apply pressure. Try and plug the middle. Fonoti exposes that middle. Carvalho blocked him downfield on Kellner and shot Fonoti to the secondary. Big run for him to the 21.
Fonoti sealing the deal here. Might be a dagger with a big run and a big straight arm.
In his 7th career game, crossing the century mark on the ground. 123 rushing yards. And the gain of 36, the longest rush of the night. Here for Fonoti. Kahuku just trying to overpower Punahou now. Fonoti to the right. It's such a simple concept that has made Kahuku so famous for decades. Smash and run, ground and pound. All the legendary running backs that came to that program with the Mark Atuayas of the world, right?
Off the field for
Too
one
many
down,
to even mention.
his helmet
Just
off.
amazing array. And as you get closer here, you're going to see this elephant probably package.
For a decade ago, it was Right Salino Alo Wiley, Rupena Fetise Manu. At one point played at Punahou, then ended his high school career at home in Kahuku. Carvalho went right, then went left. Now dragging guys with him as a helmet pops off of a Buff and Blue player.
Mana Carvalho. He's a $165. And look how
Defense
tough
number 0 is out for one play.
it is for him
helmet
to
off.
be taken down. And now Shiraki, the leading tackler, his helmet popped off. And he has to come out for a play.
Which means Benjamin Brady, number 13, is in for him, at least for this play. Fono T will take the snap, and here's the power package. This is on the ground, kicked around. Punahou gets it. Alika Kahuku Amoy has recovered it for the second time tonight.
And the Buff and Blue defense bending, but not breaking here.
The snap hit Chauncey Allo, and off the ricochet, Alika Kahuku Amoy finds it.
Oh, a big mistake for the Red Raiders.
It's a turnover, so it's automatically looked at upstairs. Runner knocked down, loose ball at this point. Clear recovery from the defense. All clear and good to go. Buff and Blue take over from the 14. McCutcheon, watch out! It's picked! It's Aiden Manutai!
Aiden Manutai. Aiden Manutai made the play of the game for the defense in the first half. He may just have made the play of the game in the second half for the defense. Tried to hand the ball off at the end there.
Fourteenth career interception here for Aiden Manutai. He's the state leader among all active players.
And he's a junior.
Manutai with offers from UH, Arizona, Oregon, Washington State, and more. The list keeps on growing. Punahou gives it right back. Fono T. Another Buff and Blue player lost his helmet. It was Burnett. So Burnett's got to come out of play.
Number 9, defense is out for one down due to his helmet off.
And I just had a flashback as Kahuku lined up in the traditional I formation.
It's been a minute since we've seen that. Here it is again.
Here it is. It's a thing of beauty. A tight end, a flanker, a fullback.
Oh, that Wiley family's smiling, right? The
Yeah,
great Afunga Wileys.
Oh, yes.
During the OI playoffs in the state tournaments. From the eye, right to Fono T. It took a pop from Shiraki. Shiraki's got 10 tackles now here this evening. Third and a yard. That man, 10 tackles. That's a guy who's heard a lot of praise about his life and his level of play, but he's deflected a lot of it. The type of character that he has shown in his entire life. And right now here with 3rd and 1 coming up.
Unbalanced offensive line.
Run to the left, Fono T, breaking free, trying to get inside the pylon. He nearly put up the sign, now he's in for the touchdown.
And that's number 35. Will idolize over T on the carry.
That unbalanced formation, power to the outside. Fono T just inside the pylon.
Yeah, the ball in his right hand on the goal line side inside that pylon as he crosses the line. What balance he's got there, but the toe came oh so close. That's the toe right there. There's a piece of green in between the white shoes and the white restricted area. that's close. Confirmed upstairs. That's real close.
But that's on the green.
And the kick is good. Milani Puno T, 148 yards in the ground and 2 touchdowns. Kahuku up 18.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippies.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Save up to $20 when you order Zippy's Thanksgiving packages when you order online at Zippies.com.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Sunday, Hawaii squares off against the Idaho Vandals to close out the Bank of Hawaii Classic. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Puno had a chance after recovering a fumble, then the interception thrown by McCutcheon. What does Kahuku do? Turn turnovers to touchdowns. And that man does it again. Milani Puno T was his 9th career game of at least 2 touchdowns. He has 2 tonight and a $148. And with 7.5 remaining, Puno needs something. Did the knee hit the ground here for John-Luke Twigg? It might have. It did. He was scooping that up. That right knee was on the ground. And that's where Puno will get possession. They choose to squib it. Possession there. Knee down. Good call for the officials. Puno's got to get the passing game going here. Mihoa Pule has made one of his points of emphasis to guard Aston Hange. They have limited him to just 2 catches for 34 yards. They go 5 receivers, no backs. Kahuku rushes for a delay. McCutcheon over the middle, into the hands of Maximum Moana. A flag is out as Hiram Moores goes down. It went off of Zayden Manatirangi. And in the hands of Maximum Moana.
This Kahuku defense feasts on turnovers. Tips and overthrows. Name of the game for the Kahuku back 7.
See what the flag could be. It might be late contact. A place over there, and then just flying, and you saw bodies pile up. Six penalties for Kahuku, 7 for Punahou here tonight.
Okay. After the change of possession, personal foul. Return team number 90. 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Yeah, right there, Hiram Moores.
Down Kahuku.
99, Hiram Moores just blasted a buff and blue player.
Looked like Zion White.
And Morris has been a great player all throughout the season. Just not the wisest of decisions. But Kahuku does get the ball back, and they have forced McCutcheon to throw 3 interceptions here tonight. 4 turnovers here for Punahou. Play action now. Tango Vailoa going for Kamoku. This is intercepted. Aiden Takuma. Inexplicably, Kahuku goes to the air to throw it, and Takuma gets his 4th interception of the season.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Up 28-10 in the 4th quarter with a great running attack. You take a risky throw down the field and give Punahou the ball back. Takuma now 2 big defensive plays.
The 18-point game, 7:13 remaining. Puno fans get louder, trying to will Ty McCutcheon this offense to make it a game. This has been blown dead by the line judge. Might be a matter of where the ball should be spotted, and they're going to move it right to the 30-yard line.
Ball is placed on the correct spot, 30-yard line. First down, Punahou.
Thank you, Carl. Kia looking on. Ty McCutcheon, 8 of 17 tonight. Sliding with a flag down. Runs it out of bounds. Tuimuti's been having a great season. He's never going to get some tough pass rushers here for Kahuku, and Muti might be the guilty party here.
Holding. Offense number 58. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay first down.
And he is.
Yeah, Muti really stepped up when Tayson TETE went down with a knee injury. Moved to left tackle. You can see the arm just in the crook of the neck of LeBron Williams.
Here's Noah Makapulai, and Mana Carvalho makes the tackle.
Makapulai's first touch of the game on offense.
And the 100th catch of his career.
Man, I would love to see this guy get involved here at the end. He is so shifty.
2nd and 11 after the gain of 9. 6.5 remaining. McCutcheon winding up. White got bumped on his route. Penalty flag out. Easy call, Madden Soliai. And now he has words with Zion White. Ball up in the air, and man, did he reroute the heck out of Zion White. Left side of your screen. He beat him right there. Didn't even play the ball, just forced him out.
Oh, my gosh.
Pass interference. Defense number 21. 15-yard penalty results in a first down.
That's 2 muggings in a row. First Muti for Punahou, and then Soliai for Kahuku in back-to-back plays.
Number 44. White is 6 yards away from 100 receiving yards tonight. On the ground, Seppa Lyman. Lyman gets hung onto there by Ben Roberts. 220-pound junior able to get the tackle there. Some pace for Punahou. Makapulai, Hanjin, Matsui, along with White, the receivers. Lyman pass protects. The throw there in a tight window for Aston Hange. And Hange is slow to get up. Took a pop here, did Hange, in this tight window.
What a pass. But,
oh my goodness.
Took a shot to the back of the head. Terahiti Wolf.
First down. McCutcheon isolates it here for Matsui. It's incomplete as Manulele Ayu had inside positioning.
And that's something you always see. These Kahuku DBs, somehow they get inside positioning on receivers. Very difficult to beat them deep.
You have a great knack for using that secondary defender, the sideline, to their advantage. Second down. McCutcheon is sacked. Tripped up there by Zayden Mariterangi.
Man, what a hustle play by Zayden Mariterangi. That's how you play linebacker. You just keep coming. Hustle play.
One of the nicest guys you're going to find on this team, with a fierce attitude on the field. Second sack of the season for him. McCutcheon sidewinds it here to Noah Makapulai. Into the arms of Matt Insoliai. .4:45 to go, and they're down 3 possessions. Puno got to move here. McCutcheon takes a shot. This is Noah Makapulai, who somehow caught that. Oh my goodness.
That's the guy I said from the beginning. Why isn't he targeted? He went through the whole first half without a single target. This guy is unreal.
Woo! What a catch. Gain of 37.
This guy is as tough as back from a broken collarbone. He is tough.
Kahuku calls time.
Timeout, Kahuku.
Small bit of hope alive here for Punahou. Nikia. Got a great mind, he's got a great knack for talent, but they're the number 2 seed. And here in the Division I Open Semis, the 2 seeds are 6-0 in the HHSAA tournament.
And that's in jeopardy tonight against this Red Raider team that has looked sloppy at times, but man, they just get things done. They create turnovers, they run the football, they play great defense, and even when they turn the ball over themselves, they're able to come back and make a play.
Williams the back, McCutcheon gonna throw it, it's caught, and Makapulai went back and he slid. Did get positive yardage out of it though. Forces second and goal as they spin the clock inside of 4 minutes. Look at the pressure McCutcheon gets. Ooh, flying in there and spinning him down with Ben Roberts. McCutcheon 13 of 23 here tonight, gets rid of it, it's incomplete. Ben Roberts again applying the pressure. Not just to kind of save a down and a chance and an opportunity and stop the clock. McCutcheon said he felt a strong connection with Utah Tech, felt a bond with that team. The guy grew up in Eva Beach. He said the two biggest games in his life, this one here tonight, and when he was playing against the Palama Scorpions for the Metro Tigers, the championship game. Here's McCutcheon, pressure coming, and he's brought down by Maximum Funoi Moana.
LeBron Williams there as well.
Hiram
Moores, 99.
That first wave. And now Puno takes time.
Timeout, Punahou.
What a game. Puno scored 7 in the second period, 3 in the third. It was a 7-7 game at the half, and then like most games here for Kahuku, most of their wins, they win it in the third quarter. They put up 14. They haven't looked back since here, Coach.
Yeah, they have put it all together. The run game has really been outstanding tonight. You know, a couple of turnovers on offense, an interception, a fumble, a botched snap, but they've been able to overcome that. They've been able to play great, sound defense and, you know, hold Punahou to 0 points here in the second half, or 3 points, a field goal.
Pretty much, and wanted to go for the points to at least get something on the board, and Punahou here, pretty much the game on this down, in any hope of winning tonight. Hanja Matsui at the top of the screen, Noah Makapula and Zion White at the bottom. It's fourth down. They bring the house. McCutcheon stretching, buying time, throws it across the middle. Makapulai pulls it in for a Punahou touchdown.
Man. Noah Makapulai had 0 targets for 3 quarters. And now he's the second leading receiver on the field tonight for the Buff and Blue.
Waiting to confirm the touchdown from upstairs. Makapulai, 3rd touchdown catch of the season. 16th of his career. Puno opting to go for 2. Try and make it a 10-point game. A rollout here. They go the opposite side, and there is Alai Williams, but Ben Roberts holds on to his legs and his waist, along with Sione Pasi on the front. And the conversion no good here with 3:02 remaining.
You know, well-designed play, but an even better job of executing on defense. They were not fooled at all. Pasi stayed home the whole time. And he was in front of that and stopped it for no gain.
Kahuku now going to bring their hands team out, anticipating an onside kick. Puno took 2 timeouts earlier here in the half. And you know, you look at Noah Makapulai, right? And boy, if you ever get to see him play, enjoy it while you can. We saw his brother Peyton Makapulai, a terrific basketball and football athlete too. And those Makapulai boys have been dealt such a heavy hand, from losing their father during COVID, then to become leaders, going in through injuries, and their mother Millie has been so proud of what they've accomplished. They always have their father in mind, and it's a reminder that he's watching over them, and that's what the reminder of Millie gives to their children, and just trying to make that Makapulai family proud.
Oh, they're great kids, great young men.
And for Noah Makapulai, here in this period in particular, anybody get a touchdown that pulls Punahou even closer. Gillespie, onside kick. The bounce is live! It's still loose! Fonot's at the bottom. Punahou says they have it. They went off Kahuku. Ellis had a chance off the ricochet. Punahou ball! And a flag is out at the end. Look at that. Ellis had a chance. Takuma in there. Utu in there. Well, Kahuku just couldn't vacuum it in.
You know, the scrum for a loose ball, probably the greatest thing in football. I mean, these guys are giving up their body for a pigskin. You gotta love it.
There's a penalty flag down here. It was ruled on the field that it's Punahou ball. Which means that there was a clear recovery by a buff and blue player at the bottom of the pile. Might have been Takuma.
There's no foul on the play. The ruling is Kahuku football. Kahuku football.
Oh, Kahuku football.
Which way is Kahuku going? Ball was...
Okay, well, it's interesting. One official at the pile signaled Punahou football. Now they're saying it's Kahuku football.
Fans are not happy.
They're going to look at this again because they have to find a clear recovery as well of who got this. It's going to be tough to find here with so many bodies piling on it. Right, there's Takuma, there's Fonot, there's Utu. Brady into the party. But there was a clear, emphatic, definitive punch towards Punahou's way. And again, you're not going to find a clear recovery out of this pile.
Yeah.
Because there were still players to take off. And a pivotal call here with 3 minutes to go. Again, there's no clear recovery there. That ball is still loose. And then you're going to lose sight of it when Utu dives in with Takuma and Fonot on the right. He's the lone white jersey on the right side here for the Red Raiders. And wrestling it away.
I mean, we can't see anything down there.
So that initial pile, when the ball loses sight, you saw Fonot in the bottom of that pile for Kahuku. And if it's ruled Kahuku ball, one would imagine or assume at that point that he could be the one that got the recovery through it. And so, one more time here again. Right off of Kahuku, right side of your screen, you're seeing another white jersey. First, Ellis gets it for the buff and blue. Right there you see 35, Fonot. But then the ball loses sight of it because Utu comes out in front fighting for that ball. Two other Red Raiders in that pile. They're still waiting word from upstairs because of the situation. If it's a ball that's recovered by the kicking team, to take a look at it. We had an initial signal of a Punahou possession. This is wild.
Under review. We'd like to ask everybody present tonight.
After review,
John carrying on the stadium.
the kickball is recovered by number 12, Punahou. First down, Punahou.
So they rule that it's recovered by Aiden Takuma for Punahou.
I mean, how many big plays on defense has Aiden Takuma made?
Interception earlier in the game.
The caused fumble near the goal line on Tuli. I mean, he has come up big.
And so, Punahou down a dozen with 3 minutes to go. Makapulai, the running back. Makapulai out of the backfield. And a big spin and a second one. Couldn't get a third. Ben Roberts was there. Got dizzy watching that. How good is he, man? On the basketball court, if you haven't watched him play, he is a flyer of 94 feet. Lead of about 7. McCutcheon over the top. Makapulai. And it's a diving attempt. Oh, Carvalho! What a stretch fetch for the interception.
Mana Carvalho, are you kidding me?
Look at this. And secured it all the way to the ground.
This guy is incredible.
His second tonight, his 8th of the season. That ball never touched the carpet.
I mean, his ability to track a ball in the air, it's unbelievable.
4th interception thrown by McCutcheon here tonight. He had 4 interceptions through the first 9 games of the season. 8 total. Kahuku's defense in crunch time. Here's Fonoti.
In the I formation, Kahuku going back to its roots, trying to seal the deal here.
Puno burns a timeout.
Timeout, Punahou, 3rd and final timeout of the half.
Wow. What a capper to these semifinals. Next Friday will be the First Hawaiian Bank Division I Open State Championship. It'll be the only game in Manoa. In fact, it'll be the first state final to be played on the campus of the University of Hawaii. Milani, game 1 of our doubleheader. Convincing victory over Campbell, 44-7. And Campbell, great season again this year, right? Getting into the top 3 of the Division I Open and just couldn't get that offense going. Credit Milani. I mean, they've been playing as good. Really, any of these 4 teams that have remained, but they're looking like a #1 team right now in the state. And
yeah, their defense going to be a huge challenge for the Red Raiders.
The win, Sterling Carvalho can get number 49 as the head coach of this Red Raider program. Everyone hoping to avoid turning in pads on Monday. Second and 8. Fonoti stopped by Shiraki, who's got 11 tackles here tonight.
You know, when whoever votes for the all-state team, if Blaine Shiraki is not one of the linebackers, then it's not for real. Yeah. Because this guy is an absolute savage.
You know, he wore 38 pretty much along with the rest of his family this entire life, but when Puno got these brand new uniforms, they didn't really have a 38. So he took the one that was the most unique and almost looks like the Punahou logo, the 0, right?
Yeah.
He's made that special. Final 100 seconds. Fonoti to the right, flag down after Kahuku Amoy hung onto the legs. Remember, this flag is inside of 2 minutes, so if it's on Kahuku, Puno can opt to start the clock on the snap. Eight penalties apiece here tonight.
Holding offense. That penalty is declined. 4th down. The clock will start on the snap.
A relatively new rule they put in a couple of years ago. We're going to decline the penalty to make it 4th down. Puno's out of timeouts, and with 93 seconds to go, if Kahuku opts to go for it and doesn't make it, Puno's going to get great field positioning, and now Kahuku will take time to discuss this.
I think punting is the smart thing to do right now.
28-16. I want to remind you that exclusively on Spectrum pay-per-view next Friday, it's the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open Championship. The ordering window opens in a couple days on Sunday, November 19th. Now, $49.99, that's the cost of the game, which includes the repeat of the game immediately thereafter. The most important part, though, is that you're supporting the kids, because all the proceeds are going to go to the Hawaii High School Athletic Association to help support the nearly 100 member schools. So many girls and boys sports up and down throughout the state. Help them out. All the money will go to them. And again, that's the only pay-per-view game for high school. Next Friday, the Division I, Division II championships. If you're a Spectrum Cable subscriber, which we know you are, you'll find it on OC16 and the Spectrum News app. So Kahuku will opt to punt it here. Carvalho's got great speed. He'll get this one away. It sails out. It'll end up still in Kahuku territory, but with 1:26 remaining, not a ton of options here for Puno to work with.
You know, that missed two-point conversion really looms large, because a touchdown and a field goal ties it, potentially. The interceptions really have derailed this Punahou offense.
And Kahuku's lost 2 fumbles here tonight. And they threw an interception, so they had 3 turnovers. And they turned over the ball in the OI final. And that was the one thing that Sterling Carvalho has preached to his team. We just cannot make mistakes and still expect to win. But yeah, they've made mistakes here tonight, but they forced Puno to make more mistakes with their defense.
Puno 5 turnovers.
4 of them interceptions. Manutai, Fanoi Moana. Carvalho's got 2. McCutcheon, sacked by Ben Roberts.
Ben Roberts, only a junior. He showed up tonight as a linebacker. He can rush passer. He can tackle in space.
Well, it's got to go, because remember, even if you score a touchdown, you still need time for an onside kick recovery if you get it. McCutcheon buying time, looking for a home run shot. Nothing's down there. Makapula is here, wrapped up by Aiden Manutai. Landed inbounds. Puno's out of timeouts. And the clock continuing to spin. And the window rapidly closing here on the ILH champions.
Yeah, they got to chuck it.
Kahuku wanted redemption for that OI final loss. It appears they'll get a chance to achieve just that next Friday night. Makapulai runs out of bounds, 14 seconds remaining. We'll have coverage of all 3 championship games next week. Friday on Spectrum pay-per-view. On OC16 for the Division II and Division I championships. Those semifinal games will happen tomorrow on numerous islands. We're with you for Farrington, Waipahu. 4th down, McCutcheon throws. This one's incomplete. And Kahuku will take over. And one kneel down away from a trip to Manoa.
That was about Makapulai. 8 catches, 70 yards, and a touchdown, all in the 4th quarter.
A touchdown brought him close. Google at 308 yards of offense. Puno at 242. For a team that averaged 357 throughout this season. Punahou will be held to a season-low 16 points because of this Kahuku defense. One kneel down away. And Kahuku's going to make history along with Milani. Officially in about 10.7 seconds. They felt all the pain of having that OI plaque slip through their fingers. But the Red Raiders rebound. And this isn't just a win for Kahuku. This is a win for public schools across the state. It's an all-OIA final for the first time in HHSA history. And the Red Raiders advance to the Division I Open Final. They've won 10 HHSA championships. Will Black Friday be the 11th for the kids from up north? Kind of a grind-them-out victory here for Kahuku. They win it by a dozen and will meet Milani next week's final.
Redecorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
Keeping Hawaii student athletes in top shape starts with protecting their teeth. That's why Hawaii Dental Service encourages student athletes to use mouthguards to prevent or reduce the impact of an injury. Mouthguards are not just for football players, but can help protect all sports athletes. Custom-fit mouthguards can lessen the impact of a sports injury to the head, protecting the mouth, jaw, and face. Parents, encourage your student athletes to ask their coach or school's athletic director about using a mouthguard so they can live well and smile more with HDS.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic, thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
Hey, we still on for today? I got my new putter.
No, I can't. I gotta take this in for servicing at one place, and then I gotta take it to another shop to go get the body work done.
Here's the Honda Windsurfing website. They do all services on different kinds of cars now, not just Honda.
Really?
Yeah. And you can even make appointments online.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And you get a free car wash when you do service with them.
Wow. They do all that and a lot more at Honda Windsurfing.
That's right. Now we got time to go play golf. Let's go.
How's it? I'm Jimmy Bender. You're watching Spectrum XCast.
28-16. The Red Raiders win this one and advance for another date with Milani. This time for the Division I Open State Championship. Felipe, coach, he will have the impact player in just a second here. Well, at times it looked great, at times it looked sloppy, at times it looked ugly, but it's another grind them out, muddy kind of game here for Kahuku, led by their defense to really seal the deal here and get to next week's final.
That's what we needed, mud. But I can tell you that this Kahuku defense, they are for real. And 4 interceptions, sacks, tackles for loss, forced fumbles. They did it all, and they should get the credit tonight for carrying this team through to the final.
Well, Lifeline OT was excellent running the ball, more than 100 receiving or rushing yards, but receiving the ball here was a guy who was most consistent the last 2 weeks of play. He's the Hawaii Honda's impact player for Kahuku with Jimmy.
Yeah, some clutch catches tonight for Diesel Kamoku. Just at the right, you and Thule hooking up at the right time. But offensively, you got Malai going as well tonight. Talk about the balanced offense for you guys.
Shoot, I mean, this is the type of offense that you want in a high school type of team. Just relying on everyone else to do their job and just trusting our guys. I really like. We got Malai. We can run anytime we want, and we got deep threats. And I just want to thank all my coaches, and that's how we run. How we run our plays.
I saw right before we did this, actually Noah and Aston from Punahou came over, took a picture with you. You know, what's the bond between you guys?
Sure, I mean, before this whole season, it's been us three. We've been, I don't know if you guys know, but we've been playing low pro together, pylons. I mean, we grew up together. We've just been that close-knit bond, and these type of losses and battles, we're always family first, and those are my guys over there.
You guys get an all-OIA final, which has never happened before, but more importantly, you guys get the rematch against Milani. What's your thoughts?
Sure, I mean, this is the game we wanted. When we played them in the championship, they said that they've been preparing for us the whole year, so they played good that game, but this will give us the good momentum to play as a team and just stick to our fundamentals and go out there and see what we can do.
Well, I asked their impact player, so I'll ask you the same question. What do you guys need to clean up from tonight for next week to get that win?
Sure, I mean, we had a lot of mistakes. One thing, just no brain farts, just sticking to what we do and no mistakes. That's it.
Love it, man. Great game for you tonight. First impact player for him, by the way. Back to you guys.
And well-deserving there, Jimmy. He had a career-high performance in the OI final against Milani. He was Mr. Reliable this evening with 77 yards in the score.
Yeah, he's going to be a big factor, Diesel Kamoku, next week against Milani. They got to get the ball to him many ways. I mean, even motioning him, I like how they motion him out and get the ball to him quickly on the perimeter because he's so talented.
And there you see the Kamoku family. There's Blaze Kamoku, who's a great receiver over at Kamehameha. Of course, Kayla Kamoku in the back, right behind Blaze, a tremendous softball talent. Ole Miss, then to BYU, making the trip out here and wearing different colors from blue to red here. And all smiles for the Kamoku family. They'll be in Manoa next Friday night. For Puno, they will end their season here tonight in Mililani. They'll finish at 7-3. But Blaine Shiraki put on a show, not just tonight, not just this season, but a whole darn career here for the Buffalo.
Yeah, I mean, I said it before. I'll say it again. He was in savage mode all night long. 11 tackles. He's the first player that I have seen put Malai Fonoti down with just a shoulder shot. His legs are powerful. The guy's a great linebacker.
How do you remember this Punahou season, 2023?
Man, you know, they came out so strong, beating Milani. They were running the ball. Alai Williams had 72 yards rushing in that first game, and they were so well balanced. I'm not sure what the game plan was tonight. I thought they got into throwing it to Makapulai way too late. I thought he and Hand should have been the focal points. But again, great season, but fell short. You can't fault these guys. They played hard. It just didn't fall their way, and this Kahuku defense was tough.
I mean, the team that went 2-4 3 years ago, really. Then they won the last 2 ILH championships. That's a heck of a jump through a 3-year stretch there for Nate Kia
and they've had a lot of injuries on the offensive line that really derailed them.
Time now for the Taco Bell play of the game. We talked about defense so much. Of course, it'd be a defensive play. A last bit of hope here for Puno to try and get back into it. And Mana Carvalho. One of 2 spectacular interceptions here tonight, and 8 for the season.
Who else but Mana Carvalho? I'm speechless. The guy is just, he's money wherever he goes. I mean, the guy has a knack as a return guy, as a safety, as a receiver. Man, great player.
And now from Mana to Manoa. Next Friday against Milani for the Division I Open State Championship. In a game that took 2 hours and 47 minutes. A brutal battle, but Big Red ends up on top. Post-game show when you come back on OC16.
How deep do Pizza Hut's roots run in Hawaii? Through all the decades, we know what our island ohana love. Great taste at an even better price. Like our large one-topping carry-out pizza for just $14.99. You choose your favorite topping, pepperoni, olives, sausage, or any other single topping. Our $14.99 large one-topping pizza. Order online and carry one out today. Only at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Fall is here, and that means it's time to store your summer things to get ready for the holidays. Make some room with a storage unit from 5A Rent-A-Space. 5A has a convenient location, different size units, packing supplies, good selection of boxes, great customer service, and even a free moving van. Stop by 5A and let them help you store and save.
Receive 1 month free on select units through November. Stuff the turkey, not your home. Visit 5aspace.com or 1-800-5A-SPACE.
When I was little, I thought I would never surf big waves. I was always super scared. Growing up here on the North Shore, either go to it or you stay away from it. What I try to live by is chase happiness, because if you're truly enjoying life and being happy and successful, follow. I go to the bank here in Haleiwa, and it's the first bank account I've opened and been with them ever since.
Being Hawaii's best bank has been our goal since we were Hawaii's first bank. But being first was just the beginning of a bigger journey, a deeper commitment. One first leading to another is how we set the standard for an industry and help turn trial runs into traditions. Because being first once just makes you the oldest. Doing it every day is what makes you the best. Bank on the best. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
You're watching Spectrum XCast. All high school sports, all the time.
From Spectrum OC16, it's the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
Red Raider fans and Buff and Blue fans giving their seniors some love. For Punahou, the road ends here. For Kahuku, one last pit stop. The chase for the 11th HHSAA crown. They'll meet Milani, who won game 1 of our doubleheader on an afternoon where McMillan went 33 of 45, 3 touchdowns, 272 yards, had an interception. Milani really, from the get-go, set the tone early. They trailed 7-6 at one point. Almost Isalanoa got 2 touchdown catches in that one. He was the Hawaii Hunters impact player. Caught 5 passes for 65 yards. Jaron Keawe Sangapolutele, 26 of 43 for 216, a touch and a pick. It was a Caden Anzaldo pick six, the first of the season, to really drive the dagger and put the nail in the coffin on Campbell. And now Milani advances to Manoa for the Division I Open State Championship game. With Darren Hernandez and Jimmy Bender in a moment, Felipe Ojastro here. All right, so over the next 7 days, this game is going to be broken down 10,000 times, but you step into the lab, look under the microscope. Give me your first take on what we could see here between Kahuku and Mililani.
You know what you just mentioned? You mentioned all those numbers, but the most important thing that we didn't talk about in that segment was the defense. The Mililani defense. So the Mililani defense, the Kahuku defense, those are the two best defenses in the state. And whichever one can shut down the other offense, going to be the state championship. That old adage, offense wins games, defense wins championships, is going to be true next Friday.
And what a setting, right? For the first time ever, it's on the campus of the University of Hawaii, and that's going to be a treat for all those players and all those coaches, and more importantly, those fans that will pack Clarence T.C. Ching.
And all OIA.
Yeah, for the first time ever, all public school there. As it relates to this game, it took 2 hours and 47 minutes. In fact, both games here, Jimmy, went 2:47. What did you say?
We'll talk about this last game here and some great effort plays that I saw tonight. And I want to start with Seppa Lyman doing something that giving me some flashbacks. The old over the top. As a Bears fan, I saw Walter Payton do this so many times in my life, and it is fun to watch that. Just jumping over, get it in. There's a TD for Seppa and getting the game tied there. Nice to see that from there. How about some effort from Mana Carvalho? Look at him use his blocks. And this is what he does. You hear that phrase, give him the ball in space. Darren says that a lot. That's what you do with Mana Carvalho. You do that, and off he goes. And then the effort to stay up, roll on the body, get in the end zone. He knows it. That's a touchdown for him. And finally, right after a fumble recovery, gives the ball to Punahou. Aiden Manutai says, we'll take that ball back. This is one of the many daggers that we saw from this Kahuku defense there late in the game. And then he even tries to give it to one of his guys. Here, you take it. How about that? Great effort plays tonight. That's what I love to see in a game like this.
You're right, Jimmy. Ty McCutcheon had 4 interceptions entering tonight. He threw 4 tonight, 17 of 30, 205 yards, a touchdown, those 4 picks. Tuli Tagovailoa, 9 of 12, a buck 48, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. Malai Fonoti, 155 rushing yards this evening and 2 scores. Elijah Williams had 36 rushing yards. I mean, 2 titans in Hawaii Prep football. The turnovers, the #1 focus here for Mililani and Kahuku moving forward. Cannot turn over the ball against the other team because time and time again they've proven that they'll take advantage of it, and you just can't do that on the last game of the season.
Look, if you had to put a, you know how they do the tail of the tape? If you have to go offense, defense, special teams, I would definitely give it to Kahuku.
Right.
Offense, definitely give it to Mililani. Defense, man, that's a tough one. It might be tied.
Yeah.
They're both really good.
And we'll find out what will happen for the first time ever. Kahuku, Mililani go head-to-head in a state final. We get you ready for tomorrow's Marauders-Govs game and wrap it up here from Mililani when you come back on OC 16.
Got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Experience the beauty of the islands in a Honda Hybrid with fuel efficiency and range that saves you money while keeping our Aina a paradise. Right now, kick off adventure in the perfect island ride, a new Honda Hybrid, and get 2 years complimentary maintenance.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.